She climbs the tree and skips her knee. The rise is gonna shine. She wants the sun to win my and she wants to go through. Where you lost together, I say where you spend that on yourself a problem when you hold it down. How do you hold it up? When you ring out, a flip of the human was a clown. No. What? No. No. Yep. So, I won the staring contest. Mm, you won that time. Thought they were around too. Right.
September 8, 2025, 7:48 a.m. Number 1. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version Official Movie. http URL. December 22nd, 2023, 5:23 p.m. Number 1. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. Warning, sex humor and cussin' throughout. Not for children under 13 years of age. All credit for anything not my own in these scripts goes to their authors. Any change or alteration made to any original material from other authors made for editorial purposes or for continuity or in keeping with the rules of the Force.net. Original authors that I can remember. Speak. Darth Vacuous. Darth Maul's half-brother. Perp. T. Darth to the Waist. The Marmalade Cat. Shalimar. Study 3600, me. General Rickon. George Lucas wrote part of SC-69 second try. Many other authors and contributors. I have sought not to rewrite the original, now lost, but have borrowed heavily from the jokes of the original and made the script agree with the other extant humorous versions for continuity BLSKV. A Speak Perpend Vac parody unlimited production. A long time ago in a galaxy far far away. SC-01 space. A vast sea of stars serves as the background for the main title crawl which rolls up into infinity. The humorous versions. Episode 1. The Menace, not Dennis, but a Phantom Menace. It is a time when people are greedy, when aren't they, and the evil Trade Federation is up to no good. They have set up a blockade of the tiny planet of Nubio, because they're upset over being taxed. Wait a second, a Star Wars movie that's about some tiny planet being invaded? How important is this planet anyway? Will it really make a difference? Anyway, the cameo of the Senate has dispatched 2 Jedi to meet with the Velcro and bring an end to the blockade. The camera, yes, there's a camera, even if this is a NES and not a movie, sweeps down over a star-filled field of, well, stars. It's space. A Republic cruiser flies in towards the Federation blockade. SC-02 int. Republic cruiser cockpit. Ligon, tell them we wish to board at once. Pilot, the ambassadors for the cameo want to be seen at once. Strange-looking alien who is just really a person in a rubber mask, yes, of course. SC-03 EXT space around Naboo. The cruiser flies into the chief ship. SC-04 int. Big Bad Federation ship hangar. NOTC-3 PO, I am NOTC-3 PO at your service. This way please. They move off down the hallway. 2 worker droids look on but say nothing because their lines were not included in the film. The 2 Jedi, still cloaked, walk into the meeting room together, being led by a droid which looks like C-3PO did in the Holy Trilogy, except this one is silver. The 2 Jedi take off their hoods. They're Liam Neeson and Ewan McGregor, ER, Ligon Gin and Tonic, and Obi-Wan McNobi. SC-05 int. Big Bad Federation ship conference room. Obi-Wan, I have a bad feeling about this. Ligon, that's clever, because your first line is an immediate reminder to all the Star Wars geeks out there of a line that's used often in the original trilogy, which will make them happy. But don't worry, my young Padawan, the Velcro is a coward. These negotiations will be short. Obi-Wan, it's not about this mission, Master. It's something elusive. And what's a Padawan? Ligon, well, it's the word George Lucas created to mean Jedi apprentice. He invented it YAI back in an early draft of the original Star Wars movie. Obi-Wan, oh, you are wise, indeed, Master. SC07 int. Big Bad Federation Ship Conference Room. Readers, Scene 07? What happened to Scene 06? Study 3600, J/K. SC06 int. Big Bad Federation Ship Bridge. Nude Raygun and Dolt doing fine stunned, before NOTC3 Po. Nude, whole hat. What did Waihow see? Dolt, Godzilla. Nude, not Waihow. NOTC3P0, the ambassadors are Neeson and McGregor, I believe. Dolt, I knew it. They were sent to force settlement, et. Blind me, we're done for. Nude, okay. Pokes out Dolt's eyes. Dolt, Nude, stay calm. Dolt, stay calm. You just put my eyes out, you stupid. Nude, I'll wager the Senate isn't aware of the Supreme Cameo's moves here. Go, distract them until I can contact Lord Chin. Dolt, are you brain dead? Nude, I can put out more than your eyes, you know. Dolt, good point. You. NOTC3P0, yes. Dolt, sort it out, will you? NOTC3P0 lets out a squeaky sigh and walks off, pausing as one arm falls off. SC07 int. Big Bad Federation Ship Conference Room. Li Gan and Obi-Wan sit at the large conference table. Obi-Wan, is it in their nature to make us wait this long? Li Gan, no. I sense an unusual amount of fear for something as trivial and uninteresting to the audience of devoted 8-year-olds as this trade dispute. Obi-Wan, I mean the stupid waiter. NOTC3P0 enters with a tray of drinks. Li Gan, I told you you should have been patient. SC08 int. Big Bad Federation Ship, Bridge. Nude, Dolt, and Rune Aiking are before the hologram of Darth Chin, a robed figure whose face is ineptly obscured by a ridiculously large hood. Dolt, this scheme of yours has failed, Lord Chin. The blockade is finished. We dare not go against these actors. Darth Chin, you seem more afraid of the audience than you do of me, doing fine. I am amused. Velcro. Nude, yes, my lord. Darth Chin, I don't want that sack of parrot droppings in my sight again. Nude, yes, my lord. Dolt pees himself, then drops dead of combined fear and embarrassment. Darth Chin, this turn of event is entirely predictable. We must accelerate our plans, Velcro. Rune, my lord, how many clichés can you cram into a scene? Darth Chin, quiet, you. Velcro, begin landing your troops. Nude, my lord, is that legal? Darth Chin, well, no, not exactly, but I figure. Recovers composure, never you mind. Nude, okay and the Jedi. Darth Chin, make a futile attempt to kill them. We need some sort of dramatic tension here. Nude, yes, my lord. SC09 int. Big Bad Federation Ship, hangar. The Republic cruiser sits still. The two bad actors inside realize there is something wrong considering there is a huge cannon pointed at them. Just to wake the audience up, the ship explodes rather loudly. SC10 int. Big Bad Federation Ship, conference room. The two Jedi immediately jump to their feet. Gas begins entering the room. Li Gan, gas. Obi-Wan, sorry, I shouldn't have eaten that mustard. Li Gan, we haven't time for that now, my young Padawan. Looks at Obi-Wan, move your saber, for crip's sake, you can't see around it like that. Obi-Wan, sorry, master. SC11 int. Big Bad Federation Ship, hallway. A hologram of Nude, surrounded by Tinker drones, appears in the hallway. Nude, they must be dead by now. Tinker Drone 1, then how can we have a plot? Nude, well, well, hell, open the doors. The door opens and a cloud of gas comes out. Silence. Tinker Drone 2, maybe they are dead. SC-12 int. Big Bad Federation ship, bridge. Alarms are going off all over the place, making it impossible to hear. Nude, what in blazes is going on down there? Rune, what? You wore a blazer and your underwear? Nude, what's underwater? Speak up, man. Rune, no thanks, I just ate. Nude, we're not late, we're on schedule. Will somebody turn off those cripping alarms? No one can hear him. Nude sighs, pulls out a laser pistol, and blasts a control panel. The alarms stop. Nude, now, what were you saying? Rune, sir, points to the ruined control panel, you just opened up all the defensive barriers between the Jedi's location and here. Nude, well, OS. SC-13 int. Big Bad Federation ship, hallway. Ligon and Obi-Wan continue to knock the crap out of the Tinker drones. Ligon walks up to the bridge door and gives it a good solid kick. It falls down with a mighty crash. Nude, ah crap. Release the destroyer droids. Two tricycle-shaped droids come rapidly down the hallway, stopping and unfolding into a laughable imitation of a threatening battle pose. Obi-Wan, Master. Destroyers. Ligon turns from where he has Newt and Rune backed up against a wall with his saber at their throats. Ligon, oh, goody. He grabs Rune and tosses him into one of the destroyer droids, which keels over and falls apart. Ligon, cheap Nematodan-made crap. Come on, my young Padaleon, let's go. SC-14 int. Big Bad Federation ship, landing bay. Ligon and Obi-Wan come out of a ventilation shaft and drop 20 meters to the floor. Obi-Wan twists his ankle on landing, and Ligon hits a stack of boxes. Obi-Wan, ouch. Ligon, damn it. They drag themselves to a position where they can see thousands of Tinker drones entering a landing craft. Obi-Wan, I think we have a problem. Ligon, yeah, they're all going to different places. Obi-Wan, what? Ligon, put in your hearing aid. Obi-Wan, huh? Ligon, put in your hearing aid. Obi-Wan, what was that about the braid? Ligon, here. Aid. Obi-Wan, oh. He pulls out a small earpiece on a brown, twisty cord that now runs from his right ear to his pocket. Ligon, that's the last time I pick a Padawan who's into heavy metal. Obi-Wan, it's an invasion army. Ligon gives him a look. Obi-Wan, okay, a rather pathetic invasion army, to be sure, but still an invasion army. Ligon, this is an odd play for the Federation. Stow aboard a ship, we'll meet down on the planet. Obi-Wan, but why on earth would we want to do that, Master? Ligon, to keep the plot moving. Voiceover, the attack cruiser for Naboo and points west will be departing from platform 9 3/4 in 5 minutes. All passengers. SC-15 int. Big Bad Federation ship, bridge. What now, sir? We're receiving a transmission from the planet. Rune, it's Queen Padmé Naberi Amidala or whatever they're calling her this week herself. Nude, at last we are getting results. On the crappy view screen, Queen Armadillo appears in her throne room. Wearing a massive and elaborate headdress that makes Princess Leia's double buns look like cornrows, she sits, surrounded by the governing council and 4 handmaidens, Dopey, Happy, Grumpy, and Sneezy. Nude, again you come before us, your highness and / or majesty. The Federation is pleased. Picard, yes we are. Amidala, you will not be so pleased when I finish these quasi-royal circumlocutions and get to the point, Velcro. Your trade boycott of our planet has ended. Nude attempts to smirk, finds that the shape of his head doesn't allow it, and gives up. Nude, I was not aware of such a failure. Amidala, you are unaware of many things, Velcro. Like the 30 trained assassins sneaking up behind you right now. Nude, what the hell dash? He spins around, panicked. Amidala, giggles, tee-hee. Made you look. Coughs, returns to the flat royal voice, I have word that the Senate is finally voting on term limits. And this blockade of yours. Nude, I take it you know the outcome already. I wonder why they bother to vote. Amidala, because, Velcro, they're paid by the hour. Nude, I see, yes. Amidala, enough of this pretense, Velcro. I am aware that the Supreme Cameo's ambassadors are with you now and that you've been commanded to reach a settlement. Nude, breaking into a cold sweat, I know nothing about any ambassadors, especially not two Jedi being played by an Irishman and a Scot. You must be mistaken. Amidala, be careful, Velcro. The Federation has gone too far. Picard, no we have not. Nude, Your Majesty, Highness, or whatever, we would never do anything without the approval of the Senate unless we were commanded to by a mysterious dark figure in a robe. You assume too much. Amidala, we will see. For our royal optician comes tomorrow. The transmission ends. Rune, she's right, the Senate will never. Nude, it's too late for that now. We have to have a plot, you imbecile. Rune, do you think she expects an attack? Nude, she suspects everything. We must move quickly to disrupt all communications, pause, down, long pause, there. Rune, why the pauses? Nude, damn this appliance. Damn the creature shop. SC-16 int. Nabukazerta Palace, Throne Room Day. The Queen, Dopey, Sneezy, and her governor some babbler, stand before a hologram of Senator Palpatine, a thin, kindly man who sounds a hell of a lot like Darth Chin. Palpatine, how could that be true? I have assurances from the cameo, his ambassadors did arrive. It must be, the transmission begins breaking up, get, nego, large fries. The hologram sputters and fades away. Amidala, what's happened? Captain Kirk turns to his sergeant. Captain Kirk, check the transmission generators. Babbler, a communications disruption can only mean one thing. A plot device. Amidala, actually, there's a lot of things it could mean, but the Federation would not dare go that far. Picard, Capt Kirk, the Senate would revoke their trade franchise, and then they'd be finished. Amidala, we must continue to rely on negotiation. Babbler, if you say so, President Carter. We've lost all communications. And where are the cameo's ambassadors? If this is a consular ship, where are the ambassadors? How can we negotiate? We must prepare to defend ourselves. Capt Kirk, this is a dangerous situation, Your Majesty or Highness. Our security volunteers in Nutcracker outfits will be no match for a whole bunch of Federation Tinker drones. Amidala, I will not condone a course of action that will lead us to war. The sound of fighters flying overhead is heard. One wall of the throne room explodes. Babbler, testily, I think it's just a bit late for that, Your Majesty. SC-17 EXT space around Naboo. 6 landing craft fly in formation toward the surface of the planet. One of them goes pixelated for a moment before recovering. SC-18 EXT Naboo Swamp, Twilight. 3 landing craft, what happened to the other 3, descend through the cloud cover, which mysteriously parts to let them through with a nice wide margin. Obi-Yuan's head emerges from the mud of a shallow lake. Obi-Yuan, frantically wiping his head clean of mud and small amphibians gawk. Tuh. Black. SC-19 EXT Nabu, edge of a geologically impossible swamp region, new moon. A vast army of tinker drones moves out of the swamp. Why ever did they land there in the first place, and onto the plains, tripping from time to time? Oompa, sitting in his tank, is taking orders, for whatever odd reason, from holograms of Rune and Nude. Rune, there is no trace of the Jedi. They probably stowed aboard a landing craft. Oompa, how can you be sure, sir? Rune, how many times do I have to tell you, fool, we have to have a plot. Oompa, oh. Right. SC-20 EXT Nubba Swamp Eclipse. Li Gan runs through the swamp, with lots of animal-like CGI running around him, away from the mechanical-like CGI. Up ahead, there is a major character CGI. Jab jab, oh Mesa goods. Li Gan, get down, you stupid piece of CGI. Li Gan runs and knocks Jab jab down. The robot CGI tank hovers over them. Jab jab, oh, Mui Mui, Mesa love Yusa. Mesa call Jab jab ranks. Mesa your humble marketing potential. Li Gan, with an oh god, what next expression that won't be necessary. Jab jab, oi I, Mui Mui. Narv. Point. Egad. Li Gan, are you brainless? Jab jab, nodding cutely Li Gan, you almost got us killed. Jab jab, I spake. Monty Python monk, and Saint Attila spake, saying O Lord, bless this thy hand grenade, that with it. Li Gan, look, clear off, will you? To Jab jab, the ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Li Gan smiles slightly as he considers what he just said. Li Gan, can't it now get out of here? Jab jab, no. No. Mesa stay. Mesa yos humbule comic relief. Li Gan, that won't be necessary. Jab jab, oh but it is. 'Tis demanded by da goods. 'Tis alive debit, 'tis. Li Gan, pauses say what? Jab jab, Mesa stay in wit use trot the whole entire movie. Li Gan, that won't be necessary. Suddenly the sound of blaster fire is heard from the back right corner of the theater. Li Gan and Jab Jab turn to see Obi-Yuan being chased by some tinker drones riding staplers. Li Gan, get down. Pushes Jab Jab to the ground and destroys the two staplers with his bright saber. Li Gan, what's wrong, Obi-Yuan? Why didn't you use your saber against the staplers? Obi-Yuan, I can't tell you that, Master. Li Gan, why not? Obi-Yuan, that scene didn't make the final cut. Jab Jab, you saved my again. Obi-Yuan, what's this? Li Gan, a non-existent character voiced by Ahmed Best. Let's get out of here. They move off. Jab Jab, excuse me. They keep running, Jab Jab trying to keep up. Jab Jab, excuse me. They continue running. Jab Jab, hey Yusa. They stop running. Li Gan, impatiently yes? Jab Jab, I know a safe place yous can go, but I can't take you there. Glub Glub City. 'Tis a hidden city. I can never go back. Li Gan, then why are you telling us about it? Jab Jab, so Yusa can say funny things to scare Mesa. Li Gan, you hear that? Jab Jab, yeah. Li Gan, that is the sound of 1,000 terrible things coming to get medieval on your hinny. Obi-Yuan, if you don't take us to the city, we're not going to wait for those 1,000 terrible things to get here. Jab Jab, Yusa point is, well seen. This way, follow my. SC-21 EXT Nubbo Swamp Edge of Lake Breaking Dawn Part I. The two Jedi and the Glub Glub come to the edge of a lake. Jab jab, Wessa going underwater now, okie day. Jab jab climbs onto a diving board set up at the water's edge. He gives a yell as he gracefully does a double somersault with a half twist and dives into the water. Near the lake, 3 judges hold up 3 signs reading 10, 9.5, and 8. Obi-Wan and Li-Gon give each other a look, then pull out their Jedi breathers. Obi-Wan, holy plot convenience, Jedi man. Li-Gon, into the water, boy Padaleon. Breathers on, the Jedi wade in after jab jab. SC-22 EXT Nubbo Lake, Underwater Breaking Dawn Part 2. Li-Gon and Obi-Wan swim behind jab jab. And swim. And swim, jab jab never giving a thought as to how the Jedi are able to hold their breath this long, obviously not knowing about the breathers. Obi-Wan and Li-Gon's robes are floating up all in all sorts of crazy ways above them, slowing them down with significant drag, allowing jab jab to get way out in front. Li-Gon and Obi-Wan use force speed to burst forward to catch up. Obi-Wan realizes he forgot to clean out his breather from the last time he used it, in the swamp, and he begins to feel sick. They go on like this, jab jab happily swimming along and whistling to himself. Yes, somehow he can whistle underwater, for about another half hour, Obi-Wan trying to keep down bile, and trying simultaneously not to spit his breather out when up in the distance is Glub City, an Art Deco city of bubbles. Jab jab swims through the membranous wall of an opening and the Jedi follow. SC-23 Int. Glub Glub City Square Life and Death. Glub Glubs in the square gawk when the bone-dry Jedi come through the membrane. 4 guards armed with taser poles ride 2-legged kabooms into the square. The guards, led by Captain Carpels, aim their tasers at the trio. Jab jab, hi Sadirer Captain Carpels, mess back. Carpels, Noah Wiley, jab jab. Yusa go in Tata Goblin Kingses. Yusa in a big pile of Banthaputa this time. Captain Carpels zaps jab jab with 5,000 volts of electricity and he drops to the ground. Carpels slaps cuffs on jab jab. Jab jab, how weird. SC-24 Int. Glub City High Tower Boardroom Goblin King's Judgment Seat Midnight Sun. Boss Nasty, the Goblin King, sits on his judge's throne, surrounded by Glub officials. Li-Gon and Obi-Wan stand before him. Off to the side, jab jab sulks, surrounded by guards. Boss Nasty, I know who you are, Thorin, son of Thrain, son of Thrur, king under the mountain. Only you don't have a mountain, which makes you nothing, really. You know, there's a price for your head. Just your head, nothing attached. One of the officials leans over and whispers into his ear. Boss Nasty, oops, pardon me. Yusa cannot be's hair. This army of mechaniques up there is you, we saw. Li-Gon, a droid army is about to attack the Nubbo. We must warn them. Boss Nasty, Wisa don't like the Nubbo. What have they done for us? We used to be their slaves. Those were bombad days gone past. Thesa think they are better than us. They have their laptops and their smartphones and their satellite televisions. They think their brains as big as the Einstein. And Issa don't even know who Sadat is. Obi-Wan, once they take control of the surface they will take control of you. Boss Nasty, Mesa no think so. They not know of usin. Lion King music starts up. Obi-Wan, you and the Nubbo form a symbiote circle of life in a hoop that never ends. When you die your bodies become grass, and the Nubbo eat the grass, or at least their dogs and cats and cattle do. What goes around comes around. Do unto others what you would like to have done unto you and the world will be a better place. Peace, love and flowers, man. Boss Nasty, enough of your philosophical mumbo jumbo. Wessa going to speed yous away. Li-Gon, waving his hand, we could use a transport. Boss Nasty, Wessa give yous una timbrel. The fastest way to get to the Nubio is going through the planet's soar. Now, go. Ligon, thank you for your time, we leave in peace, boss. They start to leave and pass Jab Jab, who beckons to them. Jab Jab, this is setting you up. Going through the planet's soar is disgusting and smelly and dangerous, SA. Any help here would be hot. Obi-Wan, Master, we're short on time. Ligon, what is to become of Jab Jab ranks here? Boss Nasty, Hessa to be sliced up and fed to the fishies for breaking the Nokambaki rule, but so as not to upset the little kids in the audience, Wessa say Hessa to be, punished. Ligon, I saved his life. He owes me what you call a life debit. Your gods demand that his life belongs to me now. Boss Nasty, Rinks, use Hausa Huvsa Nafsa Lifey Play with Disan Hisan Nisan? Jab Jab, nods huh. Boss Nasty, begone with him. Good riddance, SA. Jab Jab is released and as the three start to walk away, Obi-Wan looks at Ligon. Obi-Wan, Master, what's a timbrel? Ligon, a small hand drum. Hopefully, they are using the name to mean some type of submarine. Let's go. Jab Jab, count me out of this one. Better dead here than deader in the soar. Gods. What Mesa sayin'? SC-25 EXT Glub Glub City, underwater sub-future. A circular hoop with a head of parchment stretched over it and bells and jangles fixed at intervals around it bursts out of the membrane of the Glub Glub City hangar bay, leaving the glow of the settlement in the distance. SC-26 int. Timbrel cockpit underwater. Obi-Wan is in the co-pilot seat, Jab Jab guides the craft. Jab Jab, this is Nutson. Obi-Wan passes him a package of complimentary peanuts. Oh, want one? Whack. Ligon thwacks his pantaleon upside his head. Obi-Wan, Master, why do we keep dragging these pathetic life forms along with us? Here, take over. Whack. Ligon, he's a humanoid, with intelligence, just like you. He's not a pathetic life form. Jab Jab, hey, where Wessa goin'? Obi-Wan, nastily why don't you tell us? You're the navigator. Whack. Ligon, the force will guide us. Jab Jab, oh maxi big da force. Voice of Darth Vader, you bet your sweet ear flaps it is. Jab Jab, wassa dat? Ligon, some heavy-handed foreshadowing. Jab Jab, well dat smells stinko if. Whack. Ligon, don't strike our navigator. My apologies, Jab Jab. Obi-Wan, some navigator. He got us lost. Whack. Obi-Wan grumbles. Whack. Ligon, don't grumble. I don't like grumblers. Obi-Wan, sighs so why were you banished Jab Jab? Jab Jab, because I'm clumsy. I boomed the gasser, then I crashed into the Goblin King's hay blibber. Long story short. Obi-Wan, run that by me again? You were banished for what? Jab Jab, booming the gasser and crashing into the King's hay blibber. Obi-Wan, oh, never mind. As the sub sloshes its way through the soar, a large fish starts to follow them. Suddenly there is a loud crash, and the little drum lurches to one side, jangling and ringing its bells fiercely. Ligon looks around and sees a huge, luminous opera anglerfish has hooked them with its long gooey tongue. Ligon, damn the fishies. Full speed ahead. Instead of full ahead, Jab Jab turns the craft upside down and reverses it, then the sub flies into the mouth of the creature. Obi-Wan then angrily wrests the controls from Jab Jab and the timbrel is released, and turned right side up. Jab Jab, Wessa free. Obi-Wan, no thanks to you. Whack. As the sub zooms away they see a larger set of jaws munching on the opera anglerfish. The jaws belong to the incredible Sandy Leviathan. The lights on the timbrel begin to flicker on and off in Morse code, and the bells and jangles start playing jingle bells as they sludge deeper and deeper into the sewer. Li Gan, you know I could think of a pretty brilliant one-liner to use here, but, nah, forget it. SC-27 int Big Bad Federation Battleship Bridge. Newt and Ruin stand before a hologram of Darth Chin. Newt, the invasion is on schedule, my lord. Chin, that's good. I have the Senate bogged down in procedures. They will have no choice but to accept your control of the system. Suddenly there is a shrill ring. Chin takes out his cell phone. Chin, into phone. Yes, Lord Bludgeon, I'm a tad busy talking to my hapless dupes right now. Pause, really? Well, that's interesting. Laughs, well, doesn't that beat all? Well, I have to go, I have pressing business. Pause, yes, you too. Pause, okay. Bye. Hangs up, puts phone away. Chin, conted that was, an underling. Continue with your report. Newt, the Queen has great faith the Senate will side with her. Chin, Queen Amidala is. Cell phone rings again. Chin answers it. Chin, into phone. Yes, Cameo Valium, I believe the ambassadors you sent have just about completed their mission. I'll give you a full report tomorrow. Bye. He hangs up and puts the phone away. Newt and Ruin give each other quizzical looks. Chin, conted young and naive. You will find. Cell phone rings again. Chin angrily answers. Chin, what do you want, Lord Bludgeon? Oh. It's you, Darth Plagiarist, sorry about that. Yes, I'll take care of that as soon as possible. Yes, I will do that too. Okay. Bye. He hangs up, puts phone in robe. Chin, Conti, controlling her will not be difficult. You have done well. Newt, thank you, my lord. Darth Chin fades away. Ruin, you didn't tell him about the missing Jedi. Newt, what are you, nuts? Let's wait till we have something to report. SC-28 int. Timbrel cockpit underwater. Sparks are flying, and water is leaking into the cabin, and the whole sub is going generally haywire. Then the sound of the power drive drops. Obi-Wan, we're losing power. Unintelligible screaming from Jab Jab. Li Gan places his hand on Jab Jab's shoulder. Li Gan, relax. Jab Jab is knocked part of the way out. Obi-Wan, I don't think you overdid it, master. Obi-Wan places his hand on Jab Jab's shoulder and knocks him completely out. With Jab Jab out of commission and silent, Obi-Wan is able to concentrate enough to fix the power. Just when the power comes back on, the sub's lights illuminate yet another big monster, the Color Me crawfish. The sub escapes and the crawfish pursues, but is eaten by the sandy leviathan. Li Gan, okay, I'll say it now, I just can't hold it in any longer. There's always a bigger fish. Just the even bigger fish attack, each one eaten by a bigger fish than it, each time Li Gan saying, see, I told you, there's always a bigger fish. Jab Jab regains consciousness. Jab Jab, Wessa dead yet? Obi-Wan, I wish. Whack. Li Gan, head for that outcropping. SC-29 EXT Tweed Main Road into Tweed Day. The long columns of the droid army move down the main road leading to Tweed, the Nubio capital. SC-30 EXT Tweed Plaza Day. As the Queen watches helplessly from a window in the palace, a transport carrying Newt Raygun and Rune Aiking lands in Tweed Plaza. They exit the transport. Newt, victory. Suddenly a bird swoops down and defecates on his head. Newt, crap. Rune points at him and laughs. Rune, ha ha ha. A bird pooped on the Velcro's head. Just then a Nubio resistance fighter takes a pot shot at Rune and shoots his big hat clean off. Rune, Aik. Get down. he ducks. A Tinker drone quickly dispatches the resistance fighter. Nude, ha ha ha. Now your hat is ruined too. And you panicked while I just stood here. You're such a coward. Rune, yeah, that may be so, but, a bird pooped on your head. Ha 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 ha. Whack. SC31EXT Theed, Estuary Day. Paradise. Billowing clouds frame a romantic body of water. Pull back to reveal that this is just a mural and the sub bobs up to the surface of an industrial waste pond. Jab jab, this smells stinkoif. SC32EXT. Nubo Tweed Caserta Palace Day. The waterfalls of Tweed sparkle in the noonday sun. SC33 int. Nubo Caserta Palace Throne Room Day. Queen Amid Allah some babbler, and 5 of her handmaidens, Sleepy, Padme, Aha, Dopey, Sneezy and Doc, are surrounded by 20 Tinker drones. Captain Kirk and 4 Nubo guards are also held at gunpoint. Newt and Ruin stand in the middle of the room. Babbler, how will you explain this invasion of yours to the Senate? Newt, the Nuboo and I will forge a treaty that will legitimize our occupation here. I'm assured it will be ratified in the Senate. Amid Allah, I will not cooperate. Newt, now, Your Highness, why do you think I said forge a treaty? Commander. Yes, sir. Newt, attempting to sound sinister, process them. Turns to his sergeant, take them to Camp 4. Tinker drone, Roger Roger, Roger. The sergeant marches the group out of the throne room. SC34EXT Nubo Tweed Caserta Palace Day. As Amidala, Padme, and the other 4 handmaidens, Kirk, and some babbler are led away, Ligon, Obi-Wan and Jab Jab see them from a walkway above the plaza. Ligon and Obi-Wan leap down and open a can of hoopah on the Tinker drones. Jab Jab, Mesa just hangs from the side and be of no help to Yusa. Obi-Wan impresses the ladies with his excessively flashy fighting moves. After the drones are dispatched, Obi-Wan lights a cigarette and asks Governor Babbler if he has any smack. Jab Jab, Yusa Jedi Bombad. Ligon, we should leave the streets, Your Highness. They move between 2 buildings. Ligon, Your Highness, we are the ambassadors, for the Supreme Cameo. Babbler, nastily, your negotiations seem to have failed, Ambassador. Ligon, sings to the tune of Don McLean's American Pie, their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. Your Highness, we must make contact with the Republic. Kirk, steps forward, they've knocked out all our communications. Ligon, where do you keep your transports? Kirk, in the main hangar, where do you keep your transports? They disappear down an alleyway as the alarms are sounded. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20, 2025, 6:19 p.m. December 22, 2023, 5:43 p.m. Number 2. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC35 in Central Main Hangar Hallway Day. Captain Kirk cracks open a side door to the central hangar. Ligon looks over his shoulder. They see several Nuboo spacecraft guarded by about 50 Tinker drones. Alarms can be heard in the distance. Kirk, there are too many of them. Ligon, you're right, this is suicide. Obi-Wan, they won't be a problem. To Ligon, come on, Master, we got this. Ligon, I'm not going in there. You do it? Crosses arms. Armadillo, you know, under the circumstances, I think it would be wise for us to come with you to Coruscant. Ligon, are you sure? The last thing we need is a bossy queen ordering us around and telling us what to do. Ahmed Allah, you know, under the circumstances, I think it would be wise for us to come with you to Coruscant. Ligon, are you sure? The last thing we need is a bossy queen ordering us around and telling us what to do. Ahmed Allah, you know, under the circumstances, I think it would be wise for us to come with you to Coruscant. Ligon, are you sure? The last thing we need is a bossy queen ordering us around and telling us what to do. there's something else behind all this. There's no logic in the Federation's moves here. They will kill me if I stay. Ligon puts his hands on his hips. They wouldn't dare. They need you to sign the treaty. Armapillo, my feelings tell me they will destroy me. Face it, Ace, I'm coming with. Ligon, whatever. Captain Kirk, Your Highness, this place is too dangerous. Getting out of here will not be easy. Babbler, I will stay here and make phony transmissions from the planet so that the trading convention can somehow know of your whereabouts even if you don't even respond. SC-36 in Central Hangar Nabude. The door opens to the main hangar. Obi-Wan, Jab Jab, Captain Kirk, 2 guards, and 2 handmaidens, Dopey and Sneezy, followed by Queen Armarillo, head for a sleek, chrome spacecraft that looks suspiciously like an State Route 71 Blackbird. Some babbler and 3 handmaidens, bashful, overly shy, and prudish, stay behind with Ligon. The handmaidens begin to cry as some babbler watches them approach the ship. Dopey, come on, Padme, we can't have this movie without you. Another handmaiden, Padme, comes dashing into the hangar. Padme, I was in the hangar's bathroom. Even handmaidens gotta go sometimes. I'm coming, already. Kirk, we need to free those pilots. Obi-Wan, I'll take care of that. Kirk, who will get the others to their ship? Obi-Wan sighs, I'll take care of that first. Obi-Wan leads the group to the ship. Guard droid, where are you going? Obi-Wan flashes card before droid's eyes. I am the chief inspector in charge of inspections for the Office of Inspectors, ambassador of ambassadorship, and I am taking these people to Kurupomp. Guard droid, where are you taking them? Obi-Wan, to Corky Chant. Guard droid, wait, that doesn't compute, points at Obi-Wan, you're under arrest. Obi-Wan, the hell I am. Obi-Wan ignites his bright saber and slices the guard droid in half. The other Tinker drones open fire and Obi-Wan deftly blocks all their blaster bolts back at them, while spinning, flipping, twisting, and generally opening up a can of hoopa on every droid in the hangar. Padme, damn, this boy can fight? When all the Tinker drones are dispatched, Obi-Wan lights a cigarette. Obi-Wan, okay, Ligon, you big coward. The hangar's all clear. They all board the ship and it takes off. SC-37 EXT Tweed Nubbo Hangar Entry Day. The ship exits the hangar. SC-38 EXT Space. The sleek spacecraft speeds, which looks suspiciously like an State Route 71 Blackbird, away from the planet of Nubio and heads for the deadly trading convention blockade. SC-39 in Queen's ship cockpit. Recoily, our communications are still jammed. Whack. Ligon, please don't state the obvious. SC-40 in Queen's ship droid hold space. Jab Jab is led into a low, cramped doorway by Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, okay, this is only place in the ship where we don't have to see your face or hear your incessant blather, and where you can't cause any damage, so stay here. Jab Jab, okaday. Obi-Wan closes the door. Jab Jab looks around and sees a long row of short dome-topped Astropop droids, R2 units. They all look alike, save for their colors. Jab Jab touches the top of one and the droid explodes. Jab Jab, oops. Won't and be tryin' dat again. SC-41 EXT space. The Queen's ship heads closer to the blockade. They are surrounded by explosions. SC-42 in Queen's starship cockpit. Oily, our shield generator's been hit. Whack. Ligon, tell me something I don't know. SC-43 in Queen's starship droid hold. All the droids roll past Jab Jab. As each one nearly runs him over, Jab Jab says, how weird each time. One little blue astropop enters an airlock and is ejected onto the exterior of the ship. SC-44EXT Nubba spacecraft space. As the droids attempt to fix the shields, they are blasted away and off the hull by the Federation battleship's guns, each making a rather humorous screaming noise as it flies into space. Finally, R2-D2 and R2-XY are the only two droids left. R2-D2 rolls into R2-XY fast, knocking him off of the ship, hurtling him into the endless vacuum of space. He then races toward the repair station, flips a switch that says turn shields back on, jumps back into the airlock and enters the ship. SC-45 in Queen's Starship cockpit space. Oily, that little droid did it? Whack. Legon, duh. We just saw that in the last scene. SC-46 space. The ship passes the blockade. SC-47 in Queen's ship cockpit space. Oily, there's not enough power to get us to Coruscant, the hyperdrive is leaking. Legon, we'll have to land somewhere to refuel and repair the ship. Obi-Wan, here, Master, I've managed to search the entire local galactic star registry in 3 seconds and I've found a planet that might suit us. Patootie. It's small, out of the way, but the Federation has no presence there. Captain Kirk, how can you be so sure? Legon, it's controlled by Pizza Hut. Kirk, you can't take her Royal Highness there. The Hutts are gangsta superstars. They'd slit her throat for looking at them the wrong way. If they discovered her. Legon, it would be no different than if we landed on a Federation world only Pizza Hut's not looking for her, which gives us the advantage. Start the sequence to light speed. Rick Oily pulls back on the hyperdrive lever, and the stars go into Starlene's SC-48 space. The ship streaks into hyperspace. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20, 2025, 6:29 p.m. December 22, 2023, 5:44 p.m. Number 3. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-49 in Naboo Caserta Palace Conference Room Day. A hologram of Darth Chin is talking to Rune Aiking and Newt Raygun. We listen in. Chin, and Queen Amidala, has she signed the treaty? Newt, she has disappeared, my lord. One Nubby-Oo cruiser got through the blockade. Chin, sucks in frustration, I want that treaty signed. Newt, it is impossible to locate her ship. Chin, not for a bith. Whack. GL, it's not for a Sith. Get your menacing lines straight. Chin, ERM, right. Not for a Sith. Another hooded figure fades in beside Chin. Chin, this is my apprentice, Darth Bludgeon. He will find your lost ship. Looks down, the sheen on this conference table is ridiculous. Have a bottle of whatever the Queen's servants wax it with sent back with Lord Bludgeon when he arrives later. The holograms fade. Newt, this is getting out of hand now. He wants me to search every supply closet in this palace for a bottle of wax, and there are 2 evil Sith lords, not to mention Lord Plagiarist, who called him on the cell phone earlier. Something tells me Lord Chin is going to murder that one in cold blood after he learns he is nominated for some high political office, but what do I know, I'm just the Velcro of the trading convention, too low on the Sith totem pole to be more than a bug the future Emperor wipes off the bottom of his shoe after he stomps him to death. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20, 2025, 6:32 p.m. December 22, 2023, 5:44 p.m. Number 4. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-50 int Nubba spacecraft Queen's Chambers. Ligon, Obi-Wan, Captain Kirk, and the little blue droid who could stand before Queen Armoire and her three handmaidens, Padme, Dopey and Doc. Captain Kirk, an extremely, well put together, little droid. Without a doubt, it saved the ship, as well as our lives. Blue droid, blip bloop. Translation, damn straight. Aim a lollipop, it is to be commended, what is its number? Blue droid, R2-D2. Kirk, looks at a number on the front of the droid, R2-D2, Your Highness. R2, I just told you that, fool. Why doesn't anyone listen to me? Amidala, Padme. Padme bows before the Queen. Amidala, clean this droid up. Padme, what? I'm the FR Queen and you're making me clean the droid up? You do it, you're my damn handmaid. Amidala, SH. No one's supposed to know that till the end of the movie. Padme, yeah, just keep on giving me all these menial tasks to do and see just how long you stay my handmaiden. Amidala, continue, Captain. Kirk looks at Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon nervously. Ligon, with your permission, we're landing on Patootie. Kirk, I do not agree with Ligon on this. Ligon, you must trust my judgment on this, okay. Queen Amidala, Padme, do you agree? Padme, no way in hell am I going to a dirty, filthy, gangsta-infested planet like Patootie. Queen Amidala, grins wickedly, we will go to Patootie, Ligon. Sticks her tongue out at Padme. Padme, when this is over, you're not just fired, you're dead. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 6:35 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:45 p.m. Number 5. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-51 int Nubba spacecraft main area. Padme sits, stewing with anger, cleaning R2-D2, muttering about what she'd like to do to Queen Amidala, when Jab Jab pops out of an open door. Padme, gah. Oh, my god, you frightened me. Jab Jab, Mesa call Jab Jab ranks. Husa are Yusa. Padme, I'm Padme. I attend her highness, until I end her miserable little life when I wring her neck until she suffocates. Recovers composure, you're a glub glub, aren't you? How did you wind up here with us? Jab Jab, my no. Mesa day started out okaday with der brisky mornin' munchin'. Den, gettin' scared, and grabbin' dat Jedi, and pow, Mesa here. Padme, can you clean this droid? I want to plot the perfect murder. Hands him the rag and an oil can, here, take over. Bye. Jab Jab sighs and starts cleaning R2. SC-52 int Anbu. What the hell? Spacecraft cockpit. Obi-Wan, Ligon, and Captain Kirk watch over Rick Oiley's shoulder. A large yellow planet appears directly ahead. Rick Oiley searches his scopes. Oiley, that's it? Patootie. Whack. Ligon, no, this is Coruscant. Idiot, of course this is Patootie. Rick Oiley, there's a settlement, a spaceport, looks like. Whack. Ligon, we can see that. Land near the outskirts. We don't want to attract attention. SC-53 EXT Patootie Nubba spacecraft day. The Queen's starship lands in the desert in a swirl of dust. The spaceport of Mos Epson is seen in the distance. SC-54 EXT Nubba spacecraft main area. As Obi-Wan attempts to fix the hyperdrive, he is banging his head to death metal he is listening to on his brown twisty cord earpiece. Obi-Wan, the hyperdrive generator is gone, Master. We'll need a new one. Ligon, don't let them send any transmissions. Be wary. I sense the presence of a Sith. Obi-Wan, what? You're feeling a Sith? Ligon angrily yanks the earpiece out of his Padawan's ear. Ligon, no. I said don't let them send any transmissions and I sense the presence of a Sith. Obi-Wan, can I listen to my music now? Ligon, knock yourself out. SC-55 EXT Patootie Day. Ligon starts his trek across the desert. For some odd reason, taking along Jab Jab and R2. Ligon, it's Arizona hot out here. Good God, I preferred it back in the Queen's ship. Jab Jab, dis son doin' murder to Mesa skin. Ligon, look up, Jab Jab. There's 2 sons, not 1. Jab Jab, looks up. Mesa never learn Ed to count to 2. Ligon, never mind, then. Captain Kirk, wait. Ligon stops as Kirk and Padme catch up. Kirk, Her Royal Highness, commands that you take her, handmaiden with you. She's curious about the planet. Padme, the hell I am, I want back in the ship. I'm the Queen for Criff's sake. Kirk, she's curious about the planet and the Queen demands you take her. Padme, F the Queen. She can kiss my A. Ligon, this is not a good idea. Padme, I couldn't agree with you more. Ligon, stay close to me. Padme, I'm going to kill that bee. SC-56 EXT Mos Epsom Junk Dealer Plaza Day. The group passes an IBM and Apple parts stores, chop shops, and various food vendors. Vendor 1, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here. Vendor 2, absolutely nothing. I have absolutely nothing to sell. For the best price it's free. Come get absolutely nothing. Vendor 3, get your ice-cold Bud Light. Ligon purchases a Bud from the vendor. He cracks it open and guzzles it down. Ligon, man that hit the spot. The group comes to a big sign that says, Plato's Junk Emporium. Our sales are hot. 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 Ligon, we'll try that one. Jab Jab steps in dog. Jab Jab, oh, crap. Ligon, oh, George, did you really have to go there? An EAOPI lets out gas from his backside right in Jab Jab's face. Jab Jab, P-Yusa. Ligon, really, George, really? Int. Plato's Junk Shop Day. Plato, good day to you. Ligon, I need pets for a J-type something something Nubian. Plato, yes, Nubian, we have lots of that eh? Then he speaks a foreign language roughly, which we'll translate into the R-rated version for you. Plato, boy, get your smellia in here and watch the store. I have some selling to do. In walks Mannequin Streetwalker, a 9-year-old kid with disheveled blonde hair. Plato, what in the holy hell took you so long? When you use the damn toilet, crap, or get off. Damn. Mannequin, I was clean then fan switches like you. Plato, I don't need your exegesis. To Ligon, don't mind my boy. He needs to learn some manners. Let me take thee out back, find what you need. Ligon, Jab Jab, don't touch anything. Mannequin sits on the counter pretending to clean a part, staring at Padme. She is the most beautiful creature he has ever seen in his life. Preacher boy thinks so. Mannequin, are you a demon? Padme, what? Mannequin, a demon. I heard all the deep space pilots talk about them. They live on the moon's Lego and ego of the planet Lego my ego, I think. They're the ugliest creatures in the universe. But there are beautiful ones, too, I hear. I think you are one of the beautiful ones. Pat me, thanks, I think. You're a funny little boy. But I'm not a demon. Mannequin, are you an angel then? Pat me, that's what preacher boy says. Mannequin, oh. Pat me, how do you know so much? Mannequin, my mom and I are slaves to Plato, and we have been since I think I was 3. We used to belong to Gardola the Hut, but she lost us betting on pod races. Pat me, you're a slave? Mannequin, rolls his eyes. Weren't you paying attention to what I just said? But I like to think of myself as a human being, not a slave, and my name is Mannequin. Pat me, you know, I don't think a relationship between us would work out at our current ages. Maybe in 20 years it won't matter. Mannequin studies her intensely. Mannequin, you are a strange girl to me. Pat me, that line is only in the script, not in the movie. Jab Jab activates a pit droid, which kicks him hard in the shins and jabs him in the eyes. Mannequin, hit your nose. Jab Jab, okaday. He socks himself hard in the nose and it bleeds profusely. He passes out from blood and loss. Mannequin goes over to the pit droid and deactivates it. Mannequin, I will marry you someday. Mark my words. Pat me, what makes you think we will ever see each other again? It's such a big galaxy, after all. Mannequin, you are my destiny, woman. Accept it? Pat me, sighs. SC-57EXT Patootie Plato's junk shopyard behind shop day. Plato, here it is, AT-14 hyperdrive. Thee in luck, I'm the only one hereabouts who has one, seeing which, how's a thee going to pay for all this, Ligon, gee, I hadn't thought of that. I have a couple of nickels, waves hand, but 10 cents will be fine. Plato, no, it won't. Ligon, waves hand, 10 cents will do fine. Plato, no, it won't. If I want to be fanned, I'll have my slave boy do it. Mind tricks don't work on toy DeLoreans, only money. No money, no parts, no deal. Capiche? And no one else has AT-14 hyperdrive. I promise you that. For another hour, Ligon keeps waving his hand in front of Plato's face, saying over and over that 10 cents will do fine. Eventually, Plato walks back to his store. Meanwhile, Mannequin and Pat me have been in deep conversation, finding out all about each other. Ligon comes in behind Plato. Ligon, I tell you, you have to take my 2 nickels, it's all I got. The nickels will be fine. As the nuclear counter reaches 0, Jab Jab, who has managed to knock over every junk display in the store. Ligon uses the force to disarm the nuclear bomb. Ligon, come on, Jab Jab, we're leaving. Jab Jab follows Ligon out the door. Pat me gives Mannequin a long, loving look. Pat me, it was nice to have met you, Mannequin. Mannequin, you never told me your name. Pat me mouths the name Pat me to only Mannequin. We see it? Mannequin grins. Mannequin, content, it was nice to have met you too. See you in 20 years. Plato, Outlanders. Think I can make a profit if I sell my best parts for chump change. Mannequin, they seemed nice to me. Especially Pat me. Plato, clean the toilets with your only toothbrush, and you can go home. Mannequin, yippee-ki-yay. Hot damn, I'm getting out of this hellhole. He runs to the latrine, then runs back to his satchel on the workbench. Mannequin, oops, forgot my toothbrush. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 6:52 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:46 p.m. Number 6. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC58EXT Mos Epson Street Alcove Day. Ligon, R2, Jab Jab, and Patmi Neighborize have found a quiet spot between two buildings. The busy street is filled with the denizens, dregs and general riffraff of the city. A huckster is attempting to sell Patmi a knock-off Rolex watch. Ligon is talking into a women's shaving unit. Ligon, OB Ewan. Come in OB Ewan. Oh, damn you, I need you, come in already? Patmi, hey, that's my shaver. What the hell are you doing with that? Ligon grins sheepishly, well, I hurriedly grabbed it when I left the ship. Thought it was my comlink. Patmi, you blooming idiot. I must have your comlink in my shaving kit. Wanna trade? Ligon, handing her the shaver as she reaches into her shaving kit, oh, my, but is this ever embarrassing? My mistake. They make the trade. Ligon, on comlink, OB Ewan. Come in. SC59 int. Queen's Starship Intercut. OB Ewan, hey, the local television service carries 1,118 porno channels. I'm a little indisposed right now, master. What is so urgent? Ligon, we're in a bit of a tight spot here. We need a whole lot of cold hard cash on hand pronto. Is there any of Patmi's the Queen's goods she could part with that we could trade off for, say $20,000 or more? OB Ewan, you interrupted Cindy Crawford classic trysts for this? We don't even have anything close to that on board this vessel. Patmi's oldest handmaiden is 21, I'm sure she could offer her services to the locals for the amounts you're talking about, other than that you're royally screwed. Patmi, have you been sleeping with Bashful? OB Ewan, I admit it. And she's not very bashful at all, I'm afraid. She's more than willing. Ligon, shut it, OB Ewan. Another solution will present itself. Ligon out. Jab Jab, Noah Wiley. De being hereabouts Kawazi. Wessa be wobbed and quenched. Patmi, what the hell did you just say? Jab Jab. Jab Jab, de beings hereabouts. Whack. Patmi, now try again. Jab Jab, size, the beings hereabouts. Whack. Jab Jab, size again, hereabouts caw crazy. We will be robbed and CW crunched. Patmi, there, much better. Ligon, not likely. We have nothing of value. That's our problem. Patmi, there's always Bashful. Ligon, no, we'll try something else, thank you. Patmi, whatever. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:01 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:46 p.m. Number 7. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC60EXT Mos Epson Marketplace Day. Ligon, Patmi, Jab Jab, and R2 move out into the street. They walk behind an ugly alien with a fat, bulbous head, Sebulbous. Out of his back pocket sticks a big fat wallet stuffed with cash. Jab Jab, ever the dirty rotten scumbag of a thief he is, attempts to pick his pocket. Alien vendor in a cheap rubber mask, Daiwana Wanga? Trying to steal a poor man's whoopee uppie. Sebulbous looks behind him at Jab Jab, who has managed to sneak his wallet 3/4 of the way out his back pocket into his grubby hand. Sebulbous spins around and clocks Jab Jab one, and shoves him to the ground and jumps on top of him, raising a fist. Sebulbous, you little s. You wanna steal my hard-earned dough? I'm gonna. Mannequin, from out of nowhere, careful, Sebulbous. This one's a big-time outlander. I'd hate to see you diced before our next race. Sebulbus, getting off jab jab and facing mannequin down. Next time we race, boy, it will be the end of you. Mannequin, yeah, it'd be a pity if you had to pay for me. Ligon, were you following us around, you little perverted stalker? Mannequin, yeah. I can't take my eyes off of Padme, and I'm hoping I get a chance to. Well, anyway, would you mind lifting your outer robe just a little? I have a sneaking suspicion about you. Ligon, no can do. Now leave us alone. Mannequin, just leaving. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:21 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:46 p.m. Number 8. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC-61 EXT Patootie Desert Spaceship Day. Obi-Wan stands outside the something-something Nubian as the wind picks up and whipples his Jedi robes around. Kirk exits the ship and joins him. Kirk, hopefully the sandstorm will slow them down. Obi-Wan, it seems pretty bad, we better seal the ship. Kirk, you just can't trust anyone, Obi-Wan. Now I hope you were paying attention, because, now I'm gonna, his hand goes to his blaster holster. Just then, Kirk's comlink buzzes. He answers. Kirk here. We'll be, right there. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:21 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:47 p.m. Number 9. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC-62 EXT Mos Epsom Street Fruit Stand Day. The group stops at a fruit stand run by a jolly but very poor woman named Aunt Jemima. Mannequin, to Ligon, here, try this personality fruit. It's really sweet. Ligon, you again. Are you trying to knock me out? This is poisonous. Mannequin, no, I'm not trying to knock you out so Padme and I can carry you back to my slave hovel, giving me an excuse to hit on Padme more and so you can meet my mom who desperately needs a man in her life, and so I can get a peek under your outer robe to see if you are carrying a bright saber. How dare you accuse me of having an ulterior motive? Ligon, no thanks. I'll pass. Jemima, oh, my sandstorm senses are tingling, Manny. You'd better seek shelter. Mannequin, cool. I get an excuse to bring you all to my hovel anyway. Sandstorms are really dangerous. The communal storm shelter is full of perverts anyway, so you guys might as well come to my place. Come on, you'll love it. Ligon, rolls eyes, okay, if you insist. Padme, you want to hit on me, Mannequin. I can help with that easy. Mannequin, in Barry Manilow baritone voice, oh, really, baby. Multi-whack. Mannequin falls unconscious to the ground. When he comes to, he leads the group to his slave hovel. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:23 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:47 p.m. Number 10. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC-63 Int. Mannequin's Hovel Main Room Day. Ligon, Padme, Jab Jab, and R2 enter a small living space. Mannequin, Mom, I'm home. Jab Jab, Fluffing a chintz pillow, oh, disin cozy. Shmuo, mannequin Leonard Streetwalker. Again you bring people home. You know you should, smiles when she sees Ligon, introduce everyone. Ligon, taking Shmuo's hand and kissing it, I am Ligon Jin and Tonic. Shmuo, looking at Ligon with sex in her eyes, charmed, I'm sure. Ligon, this is Patmi neighbor Rise. And R2D2. And that louse lounging about in the corners jab jab ranks. I'm starting to think he is a pathetic life form, but what do I know? Your son was kind enough to offer us shelter. Mannequin, I'm building a droid, wanna see? Grabs Patmi's hand, well come on you're going to see it. Patmi, sighs, whatever. Let's see your droid. Mannequin leads Patmi into the other room. R2 follows, beeping all the way. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:25 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:48 p.m. Number 11. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC64 int Mannequin's Hovel bedroom day. Mannequin shows Patmi his android, which is lying on his workbench. He flips a switch on his neck, and he rises to a sitting position before standing, never taking his eyes off Patmi. See through me, I want that. Maybe when that's a little older, maybe. Patmi, what's he talking about, Mannequin? Mannequin, shrugs his shoulders, I dunno, I'm not old enough to know yet. See through me, I am see through me, human-cyborg relations. I'm not sure this cave is entirely stable. Patmi, but we're not in a cave. See through me, hey, I'm seeing the future. Boba Fickle is my oldest friend. And I've been shot. Stomp troopers here? My memory gets erased twice. Oh dear, oh dear. Patmi, he's perfect. See through me, perfect. Why no one's ever called me perfect before? I guess you're the first. I do hope there will be a lot of firsts for us. Patmi, I'm sorry, Mannequin, but what is he talking about? Mannequin, shrugs, I dunno. He's hard to figure. Even Mom doesn't understand him half the time. For some reason he keeps letting his hand slip to touch Mom in inappropriate places, then quickly apologizes. I'm sure they're just accidents. I haven't exactly perfected his motor control yet. See through me, your mom's a hot piece of work. Patmi, what did he mean by that? Mannequin, I just can't understand him sometimes. Sometimes he tells my mom that he's fully functional and programmed in multiple techniques. She gives him a real ugly look. Can't really figure out why. If he's such a good cook, why not use his services? Patmi, shrugs, beats me. See through me, sees R2, hello, I don't think we've been introduced. I am see through me, human-cyborg relations. R2, beeps, translation, yeah, I heard you the first time you said it. Our relationship is already off to a rocky start. Or my name isn't R2D2. See through me, R2D2. A pleasure to meet you. R2, beeps. See through me, pardon me, but my fly is unzipped? How embarrassing. R2, beeps in exasperation. See through me, oh, you mean I don't have coverings? Well, that's obvious. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:28 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:48 p.m. Number 12. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. Re, the Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-66 int Nubba spacecraft Queen's Chambers. Amadilli, but we know it's not the FRN Queen, bashful, her dress torn in several places and only loosely on her, happy, sneezy, doc, overly shy, prudish, and sleepy, and OBU and watch a very crappy hologram of some babbler. Babbler, the deaf troll is catatonic. Okay, I'll say it right, don't send him to the showers, please, I'll cooperate. The death toll is catastrophic. We must bow to their wishes. Contact me or they will send a new person to the ovens every half hour. OBUN, it sounds like bait to establish a connection trace. I know this sounds cruel and sadistic but make no reply of any kind. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:29 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:49 p.m. Number 13. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. Re, the Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-67 int Mannequins Hovel main room day. Ligon listens to his comlink. OBUN is in the cockpit of the Queen's ship. OBUN, the Queen was upset, practically threw a tantrum, but no reply was made at all. Ligon, somehow they'll get a trace anyway. Why don't you just, let them reply? After all, it won't matter one way or the other, anyway. OBUN, how do you know? Ligon, I read the script, and oh, boy, I get to make mad love to this hot chick shmoo later. I'm really looking forward to that part. OBUN, that's not in the Phantom Menace script. Ligon, oh. It's in the original TPM humorous version. Either Perp or Darth Vacuous wrote it in. All that went away when Yahoo GeoCities/Times Square went into internet limbo land and the original TPM HV went down the tubes. Thank you, Study 3600. Study 3600, no problem. Although I don't approve of premarital sex and I'm a virgin currently until I get married, I can't tell you guys what to do and what not to do with yourselves. Where would be the humor in that? Besides, you're fictional characters. And I'm the author, and as you know, your lovemaking will be off-screen, implied, not shown, because I refuse to write smut. Ligon, really, you're the greatest. Study 3600, hey, might as well enjoy your one night of wild, passionate lovemaking, because you know what happens near the end of the script. Ligon, yeah, don't remind me. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:31 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:49 p.m. Number 14. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. Re, the Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-68 EXT Corey Upton tent balcony overlooking city night, finally night? What a concept. Night for a change. Darth Chin and Darth Bludgeon look out over the vast city. Bludgeon, Patootie is sparsely populated. If the trace was correct I shall find them quickly, Master. Legions of Star Wars fans, how could they have gotten a trace? Chin, ignoring them, move against the Jedi first, then you will have no problem taking the Queen to Naboo. You have been well trained, my young apprentice. They will be no match for you. Bludgeon, at last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. Chin, no, I don't think we want to spend years in prison for indecent exposure. Bludgeon, that's not what I meant, and the fans did raise a valid concern. Whack. Bludgeon, ow. Hey, your hand is bleeding. Chin, oh, if it weren't for those damn horns. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:33 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:50 p.m. Number 15. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC69 int. Mannequins Hovel Dining Area Day. Shmuel, Ligon, Mannequin, Jab Jab, and Patme are seated around a table eating Pizza Hut pizza. The labels on the boxes and bottles are clearly visible. Ligon, taking a big bite of his pizza, mmm. Now I know why New Yorkers have such big mouths, it's to cram in all that delicious flavor. Turns to the camera, smiles, and now, for a limited time you can get a big New Yorker deal, 3 large 5-topping pizzas and 3 2-liters of Pupsa for just $11.95 plus tax. Shmuel, you said it, Ligon. Hurry in before the offer ends. Carry out or delivery, all major credit cards accepted except Capital One. Sorry, Mace Windy. If that's what's in your wallet, pizza don't take it. Anyways, all slaves have a transmitter inside their bodies. Any attempt to escape and your skin melts off and your eyes melt into your sockets and your tongue dissolves and then you die a slow agonizing death over a period of 50 days, it's not pretty. I've seen it happen to a Twi'lek slave girlfriend of mine who used to be our neighbor. In the end her plump breasts shrank to the size of peas. Anyone want a third slice? Ligon, no thanks, I think I just lost my appetite. Just then Jab Jab, who has absolutely no table manners at all, snatches an apple out of a bowl in the center of the table with his long tongue. Shmuel, but those apples are family heirlooms. They're for decoration. They're not even edible. Jab Jab, but boy is they sure tasty. Ligon, practically growling, don't do that again, Jab Jab. I'm not going to warn you a second time. Mannequin, I'm working on a scanner to try to locate my transmitter. Hey, Mark Hamill was in a movie called Scanners. Maybe I should call him up. He'd know all about it. Shmuel, Jake, no, puts hand over mouth, suddenly, oops. Blushes. Patme, I can't believe there's still slavery in the galaxy. The Republic's anti-slavery laws. Shmuel, the Republic doesn't exist out here. We must struggle to survive on our own. Sometimes, well, winks at Ligon, I'm forced to use what I got. Ligon, hubba, dinner's not even over, girl. Patme and Mannequin exchange a quizzical glance. Mannequin, well, anyway, have you ever seen a pod race? Ligon, they have pod racing on Mal, you shouldn't stare. Very fast, very dangerous. Mannequin, I'm the only human being who can do it. Ligon, you must have Jedi reflexes if you race pods. Just then, Jab Jab attempts to snatch another faux apple with his tongue. In a flash, Ligon whips out his bright saber and slices his tongue in half. Jab Jab, with your shining weapon, you have severed my tongue. Listen to me, I can barely speak, you thoughtless barbarian. Mannequin, you're a Jedi, aren't you? Ligon, hiding bright saber behind his back, whatever makes you think that? Mannequin, rolls eyes, you carry a laser sword. Only a Jedi carries that kind of weapon. Ligon, perhaps, breaking into a cold sweat, perhaps I killed a Jedi and took it from him. Mannequin, no one without force powers, except maybe General Greedy and some bounty hunters and Mandalorians, can kill a Jedi. Ligon, maybe I used to be a Jedi. Mannequin, I don't think so. Most Jedi who leave the Order, except maybe Ahsoka Bratto, eventually become Sith or Dark Jedi and they make their sabers bleed. You carry a green saber, which means that you are not only a Jedi but a very powerful one. You know, I had a dream I was a Jedi once. I was in a black mechanical suit and I breathed in wheezes and I ruled the galaxy under some old-looking Jedi master. Did you come to free all of us slaves? Ligon, it's pretty obvious that there's no fooling you, mannequin. We're on our way to Trentorskant, the capital of the Galactic Republic, on a dangerous mission. Mannequin, wow, Boyjatalodov this big planet-wide Satayuskant. How did you wind up all the way out here on the outer rim? Padme, our ship is damaged and we had to land to refuel and repair. Jab jab, with no nut and mula to trade. Everyone suddenly stares at Jab jab. Ligon, that's the first serious thing you've said this whole film. Jab jab, I mean, dos fabrochetta please is startin' to look mighty tasty again, meetings. Mannequin, anyway, I can help. I can fix anything. Padme, nibbling on a fifth slice of pepperoni and mushroom and green pepper and onion pizza, these junk dealers must have a weakness of some kind. Shmuel, after guzzling down half a bottle of Mountain Spew and taking a big bite of her eighth slice of pizza, gambling. Everything here revolves around betting on those awful pod races. Jab Jab grabs 2 more faux apples and stuffs them into his big mouth with his amphibious-like hand. Ligon, Jab Jab, I swear to God, if you don't cut that S out you're going to wish to God that you had been punished by your glub glub bosses. Jab Jab, gulps apples down, sorry. Ligon, thoughtfully, pod racing, greed can be a powerful ally. Yoga, we can't trust Plato, but trust his greed we can. Ligon, Master, Yoga, that line doesn't come till the Clown Wars humorous version. Yoga, fine. Rehash your line from TPM about greed I will when that scene comes in the Clown Wars. Fair trade. Ligon, I'll be dead by then existing only as a Force ghost anyway. Knock yourself out, Master. Yoga, yippee. Mannequin, what was that all about? Ligon, more foreshadowing. Let's can it before George Lucas yells cut and we have to sit on these chairs for 72 more hours reacting this scene. I'm starting to get bedsores already as it is. Shmuel, this has been a very long scene. I do wish there was another way to cover this information instead of the long 7-minute pointer scene. I've been eating the same pizza for 72 hours straight. One can only hold down so much pizza before one starts to puke. GL, cut. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 7:41 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:51 p.m. Number 16. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC69 Take 2. SC69 Int Mannequin's Hovel, Main Room, Day. Ligon, Mannequin, Shmuel, Jab Jab, and Padme are seated around a makeshift table, having dinner as the wind howls outside. Jab Jab slurps his soup rather loudly. Everyone looks at him. He turns a little brighter red. Shmuel, all slaves have transmitters placed inside their bodies somewhere. Mannequin, I've been working on a scanner to try and locate them, but no luck. Shmuel, any attempt to escape? Mannequin, and they blow you up, poof. Padme and Jab Jab are horrified. Jab Jab, how weird. Padme, I can't believe there is still slavery in the galaxy. The Republic's anti-slavery laws. Shmuel, the Republic doesn't exist out here, we must survive on our own. An awkward silence. Mannequin attempts to end the embarrassment. Mannequin, have you ever seen a pod race? Padme shakes her head no. She notices the concern of Shmuel. Jab Jab snatches some food from a bowl at the other end of the table with his tongue. Ligon gives him a dirty look. Ligon, they have pod racing on Malastair. Very fast, very dangerous. Mannequin, I'm the only human who can do it. Shmoo looks askance at her son. Mannequin, conted, Mom, what? I'm not bragging. It's true. Plato says he's never heard of a human doing it. Ligon, you must have Jedi reflexes if you race pods. Mannequin smiles. Jab Jab attempts to snare another bit of food from the bowl with his tongue, but Ligon, in a flash, grabs it between his thumb and forefinger. Jab Jab is startled. Ligon, conted, don't do that again. Jab Jab tries to acknowledge with some silly mumbling. Ligon lets go of the tongue, and it snaps back into Jab Jab's mouth. Mannequin, I was wondering, something. Ligon, what? Mannequin, well, you're a Jedi Knight, aren't you? Ligon, what makes you think that? Mannequin, I saw your laser sword. Only Jedi carry that kind of weapon. Ligon leans back and slowly smiles. Ligon, perhaps I killed a Jedi and stole it from him. Mannequin, I don't think so. No one can kill a Jedi Knight. Ligon, I wish that were so. Mannequin, I had a dream I was a Jedi. I came back here and freed all the slaves. Have you come to free us? Ligon, no, I'm afraid not. Mannequin, I think you have, why else would you be here? Ligon thinks for a moment. Ligon, I can see there's no fooling you, leans forward, you mustn't let anyone know about us, we're on our way to Coruscant, the central system in the Republic, on a very important mission, and it must be kept secret. Mannequin, Coruscant, wow, how did you end up here in the Outer Rim? Padme, our ship was damaged, and we're stranded here until we can repair it. Mannequin, I can help. I can fix anything. Ligon, I believe you can, but our first job is to acquire the parts we need. Jab Jab, with no nothing mula to trade. Padme, these junk dealers must have a weakness of some kind. Shmoo, gambling. Everything here revolves around betting on those awful races. Ligon, pod racing. Greed can be a powerful ally. If it's used properly. Mannequin, I built a racer. It's the fastest ever, there's a big race tomorrow, on Bunta Eve. You could enter my pod. It's all but finished. Shmoo, Mannequin, settle down. Plato won't let you. Mannequin, Plato doesn't know I built it. To Ligon, you could make him think it's yours, and you could get him to let me pilot it for you. Ligon looks to Shmoo. She is upset. Shmoo, I don't want you to race, Manny, it's awful. I die every time Plato makes you do it. Mannequin, but Mom, I love it, and they need help, they're in trouble. The prize money would more than pay for the parts they need. Jab Jab, Wesa ina pity bad goo. Ligon, your mother's right. Is there anyone friendly to the Republic who might be able to help us? Shmoo shakes her head no. Mannequin, we have to help them, Mom, you said that the biggest problem in the universe is no one helps each other. Shmoo, Mannequin, don't. Jab Jab belches. There is silence for a moment as they eat. Padme, I'm sure Qui-Gon doesn't want to put your son in danger. We will find another way. Shmoo, no, Manny's right, there is no other way. I may not like it, but he can help you, he was meant to help you. Mannequin, is that a yes? That is a yes. The storm continues to rage outside the slave hovel. Liam Neeson and the others get up, rubbing their backsides. Natalie Portman, Maya is going to be sore for weeks. I thought George was going to make us eat more pizza. IDVE puked all over the table. Jar Jar, my tongue. It grew back. Praise ye goods. Jake Lloyd, I liked eating all that pizza. I want more. George, can we have more? Pernilla August, I have so many bed sores. I won't be able to sit down on a chair for months. GL, that's much better. And, next scene. Last edited by Study 3600, February 20th, 2025, 10:20 p.m. December 22nd, 2023, 5:51 p.m. Number 17. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-70 Mos Epsom, Java Trading Outpost Day. A Mandalorian clone rides by on a bantha. He looks at two Javas. Boba Fett, I'm not here to buy your overpriced espresso. Please tell me where the Impaling Poles do their business. Java 1, how the hell should we know? They never buy our coffee. Java 2, have a good day. SC-71 Mos Epsom Junk Dealer Plaza Day. The storm has passed. Street people, hucksters, hookers, and swindlers hang around the town square as the vendors clean up the mess and rebuild their food stalls. Jab Jab sits on a box picking his huge nose, pulling gigantic boogers out in front of Plato's Junk Emporium, watching all the activity with growing vacuousness. R2 is standing next to him. Padme stops Ligon as he is about to enter the shop. Padme, are you sure about this? Trusting our fate to a boy we hardly know? The Queen will not approve. Ligon, the Queen doesn't have to know. Padme, I'm the Queen, damn it, you know damn well I don't approve. Ligon, right now, you're just the Queen's handmaiden. Deal with it? Ligon turns and starts into the shop. June 10, 2024, 11:05 a.m. Number 18. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22nd, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace humorous version. SC-72 in Plato's Junk Emporium, Day. Plato and Mannequin are in the middle of an animated discussion in Huttus. Plato, putt golf balls. Mannequin, no, bat baseballs. Plato, McClunky. Maybe the key is cheese. Anakin, bananas, bananas. Ligon walks in, and Plato and Mannequin join him. Plato, the boy tells me you want to sponsor him in sa race. How can you do this? Not with 10 cents, I think. He laughs. Ligon pulls a small hollow projector out of his pocket and flicks it on. A hologram of the Queen's spacecraft appears in front of Plato. My ship will be the entry fee. It's in good order, except for the parts we need. Plato, not bad, Nubian. But what will the boy ride? He smashed up my pod in the last race. Should take some time to fix it. Mannequin, it wasn't my fault, really. Sebulbus mooned me and I flicked him off and lost control of the pod. I actually saved about a third of the pod, well a quarter of it anyway. Plato, if my slave boy didn't have excuses he wouldn't talk at all. Ligon, I have acquired a pod in a game of chance, the fastest ever built. Plato, I hope you didn't kill anyone I know for it. Laughs, did you? Ligon, I don't think so. Plato, okay, just so we're clear on that, so, you supply the pod and the entry fee, I supply the boy and we split the winnings, 50-50, I think. Ligon presses forward towards Plato, if it's going to be 50-50 I suggest you front the cash for the entry. If we win, you keep all the winnings, minus the cost of the parts I need, if we lose, you keep my ship. Plato thinks about this. Mannequin tries not to be nervous. Ligon, conted, either way, you win. Plato, deal. They strike hands, to mannequin, in Huddis, subtitled, Your Friend is a Damned Fool, Methinks. Last edited by Study 3600, June 23, 2024, 5:35 p.m. June 23, 2024, 5:46 p.m. Number 19. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC-73 EXT spacecraft, Patootie Desert, Day. Obi-Wan stands outside the Nubio spacecraft, speaking into his comlink. Ligon is on the back porch of the hovel. Obi-Wan, what if this plan fails, Master? We could be stuck here for a very long time. All the porn I'm viewing is a plus, and all the hot sex with Bashful, but a man can only handle so much. Ligon, a ship without a power supply will not get us anywhere, and there's something about this boy. June 23, 2024, 6:14 p.m. Number 20. Study 3600. Administrator. Online. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 328. The Phantom Menace Humorous Version. SC-74 EXT Mos Epsom, Slave Quarters, Porch, Day. Ligon puts the comlink away as Shmo comes onto the porch. Padme, Mannequin, Jab Jab, and are to work on the engines of the pod racer in the courtyard below. Ligon, about last night. Shmuo, forget it ever happened. After the race, it is unlikely I will ever see you again. Ligon, you should be proud of your son. He gives without any thought of reward. SC-75 close-up of Mannequin talking to Jab Jab. Mannequin, I'm gonna be the richest slave on the block. The prize money, minus the cost of the parts they need, will make me and Mom celebrities and millionaires. Yippee. Jab Jab keeps working, pretending to be indifferent to Mannequin. SC-76 EXT Patootie, Slave Quarters, Back Porch, Day. Shmuo, he knows nothing of greed. He has. Ligon, he has special powers. Shmuo, yes. Ligon, he can see things before they happen. That's why he appears to have such quick reflexes. It's a Jedi trait. Shmuo, he deserves better than a slave's life. Ligon, the Force is unusually strong with him, that much is clear. Who was his father? Shmuo, there was no father, I carried him, I gave birth. I can't explain what happened. Up until the time of his birth, I had never had a man. Around the time of his conception, when the 12th Fleet passed through the 4th quadrant, add note, if that's wrong please PM or email me with the correction. Thanks study, I was a frequenter of social parties hosted by Gardola the Hutt. Ligon, moves closer to her and what was your function at these soirees? Shmuo, I remember it well. I served drinks. As for Mannequin, can you help him? Ligon, I'm afraid not. Had he been born in the Republic, we would have identified him early. But I didn't exactly come here to free slaves. Last edited by Study 3600, August 7, 2024, 1:36 p.m.
So, this is a Christian channel now, or at least a channel where I will be speaking about Christianity and Jesus.
Awesome. Subscribe for it.
Horseman Alec Head, who runs training for the Aga Khan, the bass-voiced Warner Jones, a breeder, one of Bull's closest friends since boyhood. In Kentucky, E.V. Benjamin Jr., the Knuckles brothers, Dr. William Lockridge, who carries a clipboard at yearling sales, looked like a high school football coach. Seth would also call Bob Kleber, whose King Ranch was large in the state of Rhode Island. Dan Lasseter, who began working for 60 cents an hour at McDonald's, who was 17 retired with $3 million at 29. Mrs. Richard C. DuPont, whose husband was a pioneer in glider aviation. Doug and Mary Carver, Mr. and Mrs. Paul Hexter. Milton Laddie Dance, Dr. Elsie Asbury, Cincinnati surgeon. Alfred Gwen Vanderbilt and Captain Tim Rogers, who was waiting to see from Penny. Finally, polo playing Michael G. Phipps, the president of the family's Bessemer Properties, the cousin of Ogden Phipps, and Ogden Phipps himself. Ogden Phipps would have grown secretariat. He won that coin toss 2.5 years ago, and now young Hancock was asking him to buy 1/32 of the Colt for $190,000, just 10 minutes less than he spent on the eBay of his daughter Cynthia. Hancock had just called Phipps, seeking permission to syndicate the horse. As a member of the 3-man advisory committee set up to oversee the operation of the farm, Phipps went to appear with the decision. He did. While discussing his syndication, Seth asked Phipps if he would buy a share. For several minutes, they bandied the price about while Ogden hesitated. "Do you think I ought to go?" he asked Seth. "Well, Mr. Phipps, Bull Ruler was your horse, so this is his greatest sum. It would be kind of a slap at your horse's face if you didn't." Bull Ruler in Mrs. Phipps' colors, for Ogden managed much of the stallion's career as a stud horse, arranging the coin flips and building the bloodstock. Finally, the dying horse put down. As mother's death, Ogden ascended to the leadership of the most powerful racing family in America. Family whose bands of the finest bred mares in the world and stables at Belmont Park filled their sons and daughters. The $190,000 share gave him only brief pause. "Guess I better go," Ogden said. By the time he walked into his office early that February morning, Seth had already recorded Phipps as the first shareholder in the Secretariat Syndicate. He was about to start working on the telephones when he glanced outside and saw a blue 183 Fleetwood cruising by. 7:45. Dr. William Lockridge used his Cadillac to stop near the office, shut off the engine, and picked up a copy of the Daily Racing Form. This cold morning in Paris, and Bill Lockridge sat bundled against in his quilted duck feather coat, pearl gray, waiting for the various trailer for his Walmerton farm in Lexington. Lockridge was a modest but successful market breeder, selling at auction the young horse he bred and raised himself. He was regularly a customer at Claiborne Farm, breeding his mares through Claiborne Science. In fact, one of his mares was an appointment reviewer. Young Bull Ruler saw him. Morning. The breeding shed opens at 8 o'clock. So Lockridge killed the engine and sat back at the race farm. He had 15 minutes. His eyes caught the story about the Secretariat. He became engrossed in it. Lockridge's opinion of Secretariat had changed considerably. See first time in the picture the front of the thoroughbred record that past summer. The photo reminded him of something a New York trainer Jimmy Picou had told him earlier. Picou had seen Secretary's run, had Lockridge and the colt, son of a bold ruler who staring in the distance wouldn't bother him. When Lockridge saw the bug picture, he noticed the Nico sloping rump, the thick muscles packed along his neck and shoulders. He concluded that he was looking at a Bull Ruler Sprinter, nothing more than a prototypical dashman. Lockridge followed Secretary closely through the autumn. Here's Secretariat, the big boy, very big boy. They trained him because they liked to.
No. That was fun. Okay. Okay.
Calmly, Andrew sat, looking out over the beautiful water.
So we have returned to Jeddah to give the compass to Eno Cordova, and hopefully he can fix it so we can find a way to tunnel Lord. Hey everyone, it's Andrew.
Dagengara had the last compass, but it's
damaged.
He didn't exactly hand it over. This
post.
Okay, where are we going, Cal?
I guess we finally get to see Grace's cantina.
That's right.
Okay.
This is epic. I love this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where are you, Marin? Oh, there.
Great.
We're coming!
Oh, she's using her magic. That's cool.
What now?
We must keep moving.
Oh my gosh.
Are you all right?
Fine. You?
Yes. We have to find shelter.
Where'd the spam will run off to?
It doesn't matter now.
Oh.
I can't even see my hand.
Oh. Seriously, you can't see your hand, but you're gonna shoot me, man? Dude, what was the point of that?
Finally, the shelter. Whoever built this must have known the pattern of the storm. Impressive. Who cares? They're all gone. So what do you think happened to this squad? Judging from the slash marks, I guess they ran into some scrape. Some what? Desert crabs.
Okay. You're about to run into some Jedi.
I see you. Show us superiority. Hurry! I'm going to stop.
Oh, first ATST. Alright, that's a bunch of dead stormtroopers, and now we have to face an ST. Oh, that can't be good. Whoa, 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 that's a new ability. Oh my gosh. Oh! I tried to throw them back at it. It didn't work. Marin, help! It's not working.
Tell me when.
Now, get out of there. Oh my gosh. Again, Cal, get out of there, man. There we go. Now we're getting some progress. All right. Oh, Cal. Oh, Cal. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wait, we can control it now? Whoa. Okay, what just happened? Sure. Sure. That's how you take down an ATST, clearly. It's the conventional way of doing it. No worries. Cal, mate. Alright, kiss. We survived together. Can we have a hug yet, please? It was not actually. You gave me a hug on the spammel. That was fun. Hey, buddy. They look like lightsabers you just put down.
Okay. Should be set for the night.
Sit. Tell me what adventures you and BD have had since we last saw each other.
All right. Same as always. Fighting the Empire, helping out where we can. Not staying in one place too long. And, I think we might have found something special. A place where the Empire can't find us. But it would mean leaving the fight. And the fight is all I know.
I feel like we're going to get to Tanalorr and it's not going to be what it seemed. What we thought.
Look into the fire.
Ooh.
It will warm you. Keep you company on dark, lonesome nights, yes? But left unchecked, it will consume everything in its path until there is only ash. But on a cold night, like tonight, a warm fire is perfect.
Aww.
And the company is not so bad either.
I missed you, Marin.
Oh, here it is.
And I you. I had to leave, Cal, in order to see the galaxy on my own terms.
That's fair.
What'd you find?
Myself,
Oh. Oh.
reflected in all the places and people I encountered. Dathomir will always be my home, but it does not need to define me.
Wow. The character development is so much more extensive than the first game.
Never understood why you left. But sitting here now, it's clear you made the right choice.
Oh my gosh, Cal. It's so nice. It's so sweet. You still having nightmares? Is Marin gone or what? Oh, cool.
You missed a spot.
Morning.
The weather has cleared. Let's go.
Cal and Marin have reunited.
This way.
Oh, and a new stim. BD1 stim. Yay! Random, finding one in the desert. Sure. Max stim's increased. Yay! Seer? Is this Seer's home? Ha ha ha!
Hello, my friend.
What? What?
Good to see you.
What? No! What? What?
Cordova.
I thought he was dead.
Never thought I'd meet you in person.
The honor is mine, Cal.
Oh, that's so cool.
Seers told me everything.
Oh,
You have demonstrated great bravery and wisdom in the face of overwhelming...
right. It's BD1's former master.
You chose
right.
well?
Oh,
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The Empire has claimed the ruins. We'll have to find another rendezvous point.
Unfortunate. But at least the
this is
storm
so
covered
cool.
your tracks. Come, let me escort you inside.
oh, I'm loving this story so much. What is he doing here? Eno Cordova, man. The guy's a legend. The guy narrated half of the first game. The Zepho. All the,
Master
so the
Cordova.
Zepho.
Did you find the Zepho?
The Zepho.
Only faint traces of their passage, heading deep into the unknown regions.
What?
Sorry to hear that.
As it goes. Ultimately, that failure inspired me to seek out other Jedi survivors. That search led me back to my old apprentice.
Wow. He's another surviving Jedi that survived past Order 66.
Coming,
This is
Cal.
amazing. Eno Cordova is still alive. What?
How have you been faring, Cal?
That doesn't sound good.
I've had a few scrapes, but I'm still breathing.
And I'm glad for it. I heard some news about a Jedi terrorist on Coruscant not long ago.
You were on Coruscant?
That's me. I can't believe we've just run into Master Eno Cordova. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. Thank you so much for watching this, joining me on this journey. The reveal of Eno is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ridiculous! And Marin! We're back with Marin! Can't wait for more. Thanks for watching. Come follow me on all the socials, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, TikTok. My name's Andrew. I'll catch you soon. At the end of the last episode, we had one of the best reveals of the entire game so far. The return of Eno Cordova.
Yeah, cut off. Yeah, like. I know I didn't feed you yesterday night because you already had food. Now here we go. Give me some water. You. There you go. Wow. Now I'm doing go get some Pepsi. Some breakfast. Some Pepsi and some breakfast. Jesus is the song. Yes, I do. Yes, song. Yes, I do. He's the song. Yes, I do. He's the song. That's so true. The songs, the songs, person. Thank you so much for this coat. And Christopher, that's you, Christopher. Thanks for this coat, Christopher. Okay. Bye. Yes. Nasıl? Oh, what prices are they? No, good prices.
Cordova. I can't believe he's back. Let's see what he's getting up to on Jeddah. Hey everyone, it's Andrew.
You've been faring, Cal.
Really good, man. I'm doing great. How are you?
I've had a few scrapes, but I'm still breathing.
And I'm glad for it.
I'm glad for
I
it also.
heard some news about a Jedi
Marin, you okay?
terrorist on Coruscant.
That was me. Yep, that was me.
You're on Coruscant?
I was on Coruscant.
Still,
And I killed a lot of stormtroopers while I was there, and I had fun doing it, if I'm going to admit. Oh, also, I killed the Ninth Sister. You remember her, Marin? Probably not, but anyway, I killed her. She's dead.
You should see the other guys.
The Stinger Mantis! Oh my gosh, we're actually reuniting the entire crew. This place is awesome, by the way. Sure, let's go, Eno.
This base is well hidden.
Can I go look over here first,
Well,
though?
the Empire's presence has grown these past years.
Why am I always doing... Andrew, look here later, okay? Eno, man. I can't believe it's Eno Cordova. I can't believe I just met Eno Cordova. The guy's a myth, a legend.
So, how was the desert?
Cold, stormy, and too many Imperials.
Not great,
Not my
if we're being
preferred
honest.
weather forecast. But more common by the day.
Oh, really?
Where
Why is
did
that?
you weather the storm?
A cave past the old market. Our Spammel friend showed us the way.
You've a habit for making new friends wherever you go.
A survival instinct, perhaps.
I intercepted some Imperial communications. Your reputation is growing.
Was there fear in their voices?
Quite a bit, yes.
Good. How are you feeling?
Better. That tea you brought me was wonderful.
Even if he's talking about tea, he sounds wise. Can I go? Is this like a practice dummy? G'day. Indestructible, mate. Look at this guy. Oh, it is a puzzle. Lol. Oh my gosh, it's a puzzle to get into Seer's office. Can you believe that? Seer! Hello! Whoa! She's rebuilding the Jedi Archive, man. She's become the librarian.
Just keep trying. It's not like Brother Armani has to break contact.
Let's hope she, doesn't have the same fate as the librarian.
Cal Kestis. Welcome to Jeddah.
Thank you.
I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
You're rebuilding the temple archives.
We're trying.
How's it going?
As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
It's beautiful.
It's incredible. But something tells me there's more to this than just holobooks.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
That sounds like dangerous work, and like the
Funded by the
Empire.
Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us remain.
Yes, indeed.
But yes, and Force sensitives, and those who help them.
The guy.
Why didn't you tell me?
Rogue One. I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me.
You never asked. Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself
Empire,
the
not
Empire's
vampire.
most wanted.
That's correct.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist. That you have to fight if things are gonna get better. But then they just listen to the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
Ugh.
You chose a hard path.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained
Yeah,
spies on you,
exactly.
we've been able to build the network, find allies, and save lives.
When you left, you'd just given up.
Cal, why would you think that, man?
I was wrong.
What happened when they all fell apart? Do you think we're going to see flashbacks of that?
Cal, you were just a child when they sent you off to war. You know, there was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons. But we both have our roles to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. Seer.
Will you get a load of this? Hey, Seer, you can't say it ain't short of personality, but kind of creepy, though.
Well, it's good to see you too, Grease.
Oh my gosh.
Well, hello, BD.
Okay.
So, how was your time in the desert?
The storm
Things
covered our
out.
tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's safe arrival. And who's this?
This is Bodo Kuna. He's a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
Critter.
This hunk of trouble. Hey, we're all together.
Haha, cute.
Yes.
Haha.
Now, what brings you all
How
the
many
Jedi?
hours into the game are we?
We're
Got
searching
the
for
crew
a
back
lost
together?
planet. Tanalore, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
He knows she's
Well,
chilling.
our archives are far from complete, but I'm sure Master Cordova's up to the task.
With pleasure. The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking for this place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
Guy's name is Dagan Gera. He was a Jedi. Now he leads a band of raiders on the Outer Rim. There's an old temple there. Dagan intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Oh boy, this guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found 2 mentions of this Dagan Gera.
That was fast.
He had a retreat on Kobo.
Yeah.
The records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find
you
what
would
you're
argue.
searching for.
No.
May the Force be with you.
That's it?
And with you.
We're not going to have lunch together or something? You're going to go back to work? Guys, I just traveled across the galaxy to get here. That's it? We're leaving? Cal, mate. Oh, here we go. Shattered Moon, Kobo. Okay, so we have a new
I will
location.
escort you back to the Mantis.
I'm good.
So you're not joining us?
I cannot.
Why not? Eno, mate.
Ah, Cal. I was hoping we could speak about something.
Oh my gosh, he's going to give me a
There is
side
a
quest?
site, quite
Yes.
an ancient one at that, in the
He's
northern
giving me a
desert.
side quest
I
for Eno
visited it
Cordova,
during
man.
my early days on
No way.
Jeddah, before the Empire's presence grew.
What kind of site?
One built by those who revered Force users. We know little about them, but I found the experience quite fascinating. Perhaps you will too.
Sure, man.
Check it out.
Eno, I'm so happy you're here. I can't believe you're here.
It's so good to see you, Marin. What brings you to Jeddah?
I came across a group during my travels. Their goal is to hide Force sensitives from the Empire. Have you ever heard of the Hidden Path?
Well, of course I know him. He's me. Sister Tusk.
Jeddah is brimming with lost artifacts related to your order, among other traditions. Should
Indeed.
you happen upon any scrolls or other objects
I have
of
scrolls.
interest,
Yeah.
I would gladly exchange some of the treasures I've unearthed for them.
Heck
I'll let
yeah.
you know if I find anything.
What are we shopping for?
Many curios
What do you got?
out
Oh my gosh, you're kidding. You are kidding. You sell lightsaber parts. One of them looks like Darth Maul's, kind of, right? Emitter. That's from the first game, Serenity Assembly. What is that? That is wicked. Look at that.
Wow.
4 Jeddah Scrolls for that. It's like a scythe. We're spending some money. We're spending some Jeddah Scrolls on this thing because it looks funky.
That's
Justice.
noble one.
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Oh my
The
gosh.
knowledge you've saved.
That is so cool. Wow. So different stores on different planets have different items altogether. So here we buy lightsaber parts, my friends. That's insane. Yeah, so we're going to put this one on because it looks absolutely like wicked. Look at my lightsaber. Look at it.
Awesome!
Look at it. That is so cool. Okay. It's like the Count Dooku bit. A speeder bike? Are you kidding me? We can ride a speeder bike. Ah!
Old Aerotech speeder bikes. Never got to ride one.
Ah! We definitely get to ride this at some point. There's no way. Come on, it's like pointing at the door. Wait, oh, maybe we can explore the planet on the speeder bikes. I can't wait. I'm so excited. What's in here? Whoa. Solar. A whole BD1, like, unit. Look at the size of this map! What is this game?
Hey, Cal, hold on. I've had this since I started freelancing. It's gotten me out of some bad situations.
Blaster stance! Oh my gosh, you're kidding. You're kidding.
It's Marin, right? Well, I could get another one if you think you might want.
I thought we unlocked the crossguard stance
good.
before the blaster,
Okay.
and I can't believe it's about to give us blaster stance.
The master always frowned upon using blasters.
You once said it wasn't the weapon that makes you a Jedi.
Here we go.
It's us against the galaxy, Cal. We've got to use every advantage we can find against the Empire.
Wow, so Bode gives him the blaster.
Thanks, Bode.
Blaster stance, and I guess we're gonna test it on this dummy. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. What? What?
No. I'll show you how to use it.
Oh, so good. So good. Cal can now use blaster stance in combat. Blaster stance allows for range attacks and upgradable blaster bolts.
A real stormtrooper won't stay still.
Gotta start somewhere. There you go.
Not bad, okay?
We can just shoot it.
I do not work for Seer.
Oh, okay, it's on the side, and we gotta hit them with our lightsaber. Oh, he stabs! So cool, Cal. Okay, so that's how it works. So you can't just use the blaster the whole time? Okay, and you can charge a shot. Here we go. No way.
Impressive.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Alright, we're gonna take off single, man. Sorry. Sure. Alright, let's look at the skill tree. Hang on, we can't do that here. That's fine. Oh, Cal! And you can combo it in. So good. So good. You can even combo it in with some of the lightsaber moves. That's absolutely epic. Alright, let's go use this. Come on, guys. Where to, Bode? Where to, Marin? Hey.
It's nice seeing you again, Marin.
I'm so sad you're not coming with us.
Good luck. Perhaps I will still be here when you return.
I hope so. Alright, guys, it's time to continue on our journey. Now, I think we have multiple objectives, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so we can either go to the Shattered Moon to research whatever's up there, or we can go back to Kobo. I think we're going to go to Kobo and research whatever was to do with Dagan Gara's home or something like that. Yeah, let's go there. All right, deal. Kobo it is.
Headed to Kobo's finest watering hole.
Oh, Grease, you're back, man. Yeah, we're going
those
home.
anchorites aren't so bad after all.
Didn't you call them weirdos?
That was before Seer told me they're helping those poor refugees hide from the Empire.
That right?
Yeah, Working with the group called the Hidden Path. Real hush-hush stuff, so keep it in the family.
Gotcha,
Understood.
man.
It was nice to see everyone again.
Yeah, it really was. So, Cordova thinks we'll find out how to cross the abyss by tracking down Dagon's old haunts?
That's right. You ever been there?
Once. Used to be a settlement. Now it's just a bunch of crumbling stone spires and creepy ruins.
Interesting. Hopefully we can learn more about this Dagon Gera character. Go, Bo! The abyss looks insane. For
Master
sure.
Cordova's research shows an abandoned settlement past the east side of the valley.
Okay.
Let's go check it out.
Hey, buddy! So good to see you!
Good, now
Alright,
go.
let's go. Why would I get around any other way when I can do this? This is amazing. No worries. Giant winged beast flying overhead. That's so cool. What was that? Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no, I was riding a beast. Sure. Let's just stay on here and see if we can take them out. Up. Taking a few hits. Alright. Up. How do I get off? Oh, you can actually shoot. From up here.
You got it.
There we go. Here we
That's
go.
the way through. Let's do it.
Where? Alrighty. You tell me. Down there? Alright. Up. Oh boy. This is risky business, Cal. I hope we're going the right way. I feel like this is the kind of game now where you can just run off in a certain direction and get lost for hours. I hope this is the way we want to be going. I'm sure it is. I think we're good.
Yeah. Let's keep our distance this time.
Oh, there's another gliding opportunity here. Let's go. Sure. Oh my gosh, it's lava! Right near where we are! We're on a lava planet. Suddenly we're on Mustafar. Why is this going so quickly?
This place is in ruins.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Wait. Isn't he Haxian Brood? The Haxian Brood are back. Surely not. Surely not. This guy's from the first game. The Haxian Brood bounty hunters. Yeah.
Haxian Brood tracked us down.
Yeah. Hell yeah. They're back. Heck yeah, Cal. Blaster stance all the way. Get him, Cal. Get him. Get him. Ah, that's not fun.
BD, stim here.
Oh, Cal, get out of the way, man. Same takedown as last game. Oh! No way. I can't believe the Haxian Brood are back in this game. It's so good. It's her!
Nice
The bounty hunter.
done.
Cage. Whoa, cool.
Name's Cage Vander. This Mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
I see.
Cal. Sounds like you've been watching us.
We've all been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way, nice touch. Love a big entrance.
Thanks.
I like her personality. This is cool.
So what do you want?
What I want, Cal, is to reward you for every one of these
Oh,
that you take down.
no way.
Not the only one who came to Kobo for a little peace and quiet. Take these off, bounty hunters, and I'll trade you something nice.
So he was Haxian Brood. More
it's
bound to be on
him.
the way.
Oh, no way.
Exactly.
He's just tracking himself.
Lucky for you. I've got eyes and ears about. Drop by the saloon, and I'll help you get a jump on those hunters.
Oh, so cool.
All right.
So we got
I'll
bounty
take it
hunting
over.
missions now as well.
Right.
The rocket shoes are epic.
Everybody's got rockets except me.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I was just thinking. Cage bounties unlocked. Bounties can now be tracked through... We're playing Red Dead Redemption, guys. This is like... We can track bounties on a tree. Legendary bounties. What?
Interesting.
So cool.
We still gotta find Dagon's retreat.
Oh, what a game. What a game. It gets better. Every time we uncover something, it gets better and better. So we're basically a bounty hunter that's going to go hunt other bounty hunters.
I underestimate how hard.
Whoa! Okay, no worries. No! Thank you. Stop jumping at me. Stop. Ah!
No,
scary. Why you keep jumping? Ah! No, I'm good. I'm really good. Thank you. Yep. There we go. Oh, they have a mouth. Spiky balls, not fun. Oh my gosh. Help. All is well. Yep. G'day. Come on, Cal. There we go. Alright, he's done. He cut his arm off. Now, can we get rid of these balls, please? That'd be awesome. Off the cliff. There you go. Thank you. Look, it's so sinister. It's so chill. Oh, thank goodness. It's so chill, and then suddenly it's coming at you like there's no tomorrow. Let's get me across the lava. I love these gliders. So cool. So useful. Yep.
This has got to be the place Cordova was talking about. We're not the only ones looking for something here. Think it
What
could
is
be
that?
Dagon?
So we need power, right? So let's go look in here. Okay. Sure. BX Commando droid. What? How did you dodge that? No way!
So this.
Oh. Where's the finisher, man? There we go.
Welcome, Jedi.
Is that Centauri Kree?
I don't want to go here, because I want to go glide across and get that collectible. Because you know what I'm like. It's up here. So we're going to glide to that. Yep. Sure. Because why not? But first, oh, we're going to get that as well. So many things to collect, man. Yes. Get there or not. Okay, that's not going to work. Clearly. Huh. How do I get up there then? Oh, it must be from the other side. Fine, we'll come back later. Alright.
Here you will learn to harness Kobo matter in order to prepare yourself to traverse the abyss. But in success, you will also find an ever greater connection to the Force.
Is that so?
Let your connection with the Force guide you towards our shared goal. Tananor.
Centauri Kree was training Jedi for the journey through the abyss.
Why do they need to be trained for the journey through the abyss, though?
Because.
That should be enough.
That's impressive.
It's saying there's a wall I should be able to break through. How?
Bacon's
Alright, we've got the ball. We're gonna go activate this thing. Not sure how to do anything else here, but this should be enough for us for now, hopefully. There's so much more to discover, though, to be honest. There we go. Alright, now we're going to move this into direction and put it where we need it to go.
Think we can ride that updraft across?
Sure. Let's go with that, Cal.
I'll pause this for now. See how much time we got left.
Can you hear my car squeaking? Man, I'm an amateur. I don't do YouTube, so I don't know what's happening. I also don't have anywhere to film because of my children, so I had to take a drive. So I think I'm gonna get coffee and gas, and then I'll find a place to park. I live in kind of a scary area. I'm getting gas in a sketchy area. I used to live around here though. I live in a better area now, but still close. A little scary. I don't know how to set up my phone. My steering wheel can't go any lower. How do vloggers do this? Trisha Paytas, I need your help. I went to a park and I'm trying to find a good place with good lighting and nothing is working. Why is the sun a million so bright? Oh crap. I was gonna get a coffee, but then I remembered that I literally brought Diet Coke, so I don't need the coffee. Alright, if you didn't know, this is my long form testimony video. And I usually only do short form content, so bear with me. This is bad. I have my iPad for notes. Because I have to remember everything that I've gone through. Because my brain kind of like doesn't want to remember that. So hi, my name is Evelyn. Where do I start? Well, I was raised in a conservative Christian family. I've talked about that. We went to, I don't know if I would call it a mega church. It's kind of a mega church. For like the first 11 years of my life, I was pretty involved. I mean, as much as like a kid can be. I went to youth groups and did VBS and all that kind of stuff. Then we moved out of my the neighborhood that we were in and kind of lost some connections that way, at least I did. And we stopped going to that church because they were kind of big poopy heads. That's a whole other video though. I have 9 siblings, so I was raised in a very big family. My parents adopted 5 of them, 2 girls from Ethiopia and 3 boys domestically from Virginia. Growing up was kind of hard because of that dynamic. If you don't have adopted siblings, it might be hard to understand, but adoption oftentimes comes with trauma, and it can be really hard to work out that trauma in a big family dynamic, if that makes sense. So I did have a good childhood, no doubt, but there were struggles with that, inter-family struggles. Because yeah, I mean, you know, my 3 brothers were severely abused before we adopted them. They have lifelong medical issues and psychological damage and trauma from it. So it was difficult, you know, as like a little kid growing up with that. Obviously more difficult for them, but yeah, it was just it was rough sometimes. You know, there's that. But I still, like I said, I had a good childhood. And once we moved out of our neighborhood that we were in, we moved out to the country. We got 5 acres. We had a little mini farm, if you can call it that. And that was really fun. I liked it. I liked being out in the country. I liked that I could just walk around in pajamas and nobody would know because we didn't have neighbors. I loved it. My mom thrives out there. They still live out there. They love it. I mean, it was great. It was great to move out there. But one of the things from, you know, being homeschooled and everything and leaving the church community that we had, even though it was very toxic, I think was me feeling kind of like lonely, you know, being out in the boonies and not really doing much, not really having many friends because we lived so far away from them. So I think one of the things that my parents did was try and like get me into homeschool co-ops. I mean, they did this for all of the kids, not just me. We have a lot of children in our family. So there's a lot of like homeschool co-ops. There were youth groups. They really made an effort to make it so that I didn't feel as lonely, so that I could make friends. So that kind of started some of my political interest. I have always been a loudmouth, and I've always wanted to change the world. Like, since I was a kid, I either wanted to be like a missionary or do so. I just wanted to make a difference somehow. And I'm the second oldest, and so I just felt like, you know, I have all these siblings that I have to protect and do something about. So that kind of led me to like, what am I going to do in this world? And I was really interested in politics in general, probably from like 14. I don't know. I was pretty young. And I remember, you know, my dad picking me up from a youth group that was 30 minutes away, if not more, from our house, probably 40 minutes away. He would just talk to me about kind of the state of the world. And he's conservative, very Republican. And so I would get it from that perspective. You know, I knew that my dad was a Christian and a conservative, and so was my mom. My mom was never as political. She didn't really care. But my dad was. So anytime that I had any time with my dad to talk to him, a lot of it was talking about politics or religion, you know, what he had learned at men's groups or Bible studies or whatever he was doing about God. You know, he'd teach me about God, he'd teach me about the world. So that kind of honestly was a reason why I started to like politics a lot. I'm gonna take off my seatbelt. I'm sitting still. Anyways, so that was kind of me like starting to enjoy politics, at least. Now I was 14. I did not have access to much social media. I got a Facebook account when I was 13, and my mom let me access it through like her laptop. So I didn't have like a phone that I could just go on and access the internet. I didn't get a smartphone until I was 15, I think. Before that I had like an iPod, but it had heavy parental controls on it. So literally like anything that I Google searched, it would alert my parents what I was looking up. I had like restrictions on apps that I could and couldn't use. I wasn't allowed to download Snapchat or Instagram or any of these other apps. And that was back in like 2014, 2016, where this stuff was just starting for a lot of people. But I was still really young, and my parents kind of knew the issues with social media to an extent, so they didn't want me to like have free reign over those things. Ironically, it probably wasn't enough. I don't know if that's irony. Evelyn, that's not irony. That's not irony. Anyways, I think the first time that I had learned about kind of more liberal values was literally just from going to youth groups. And there's this one specific youth retreat, Christian youth retreat, that's in my area that they have it like 4 times a year, or at least they used to. I don't know if they still do it. And it's like an entire weekend where you go to a church, you're like locked in for like safety. I mean, we can still leave to go like shower and stuff, but you're locked in for like 3 nights. And there's like a weird kind of dynamic where you go through first as what they call a candidate, and then you experience this weekend of, it's godly in a way, but it also kind of, it feels a little cultish, okay? It's a little bit weird. And then subsequent times that you return, you're going for a worker. So you do like, you know, the kitchen duty or the cleaning and support staff is what they call them. There's like a whole section of kids that their whole job is just to pray the entire time. It was really fun. I loved this youth retreat. I went probably 6 times. maybe 5. I don't know. I went a lot of times. I absolutely loved it. And I met some really great people there. Some really great friends of mine. Even my first boyfriend at like 14, I met through there. And actually, ironically, I met my second boyfriend, my first long-term relationship, I met through there. And so I had this huge new group of friends that were all in this Christian conservative bubble. And something that happens is that parents try so hard to keep their children in a Christian conservative bubble that a lot of times it backfires on them. So they'll want their children to be around godly people, but their children want to experience the world and, see what there is out there, and kind of also at the same time be edgy, not be a goody two-shoes. When you're in your early teens, no one wants to be looked at as the teacher's pet, or, you want to be kind of rebellious in a way. And so I think that getting a bunch of teenagers together, and there were adults that supervised, obviously, but getting a bunch of teenagers together in like a church for 3 days, 4 days, whatever it was, and we were all sleep deprived, and the liberal ideologies were like a secret in this youth retreat, where like there were a bunch of people that would kind of secretly talk about their liberal beliefs, or like there was one person there who was like secretly trans, where she walked around in the church as a woman, but if you got to know her and became her friend, she told you she was really a man. I wonder where she is now, actually. So you were kind of like in this cool clique if you disagreed with the authorities, right? If you disagreed with the authorities of the churches, with the authorities of these youth groups, and that made it all the more interesting and, kind of tempting for the young children. So I think that's where a lot of it started for me, was just being in that atmosphere and wanting to be different from the authorities that were in my life at that point. But also even, some of the teenagers, we were given this, I don't want to say higher level teenagers, but that's kind of how this youth retreat works. There were teenagers that were like over us, that were, older and had gone to this youth retreat multiple times. They were kind of like a camp counselor almost. And those people were always, at least outwardly, the perfect Christian conservative kind of teenager. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sure if you've been there, you know. So yeah, you kind of wanted to rebel against those people. And at the same time, as a kid, you have a lot of empathy and you just want everyone to like you. That's a big thing that I've noticed about kids, is their whole thing, especially liberal ideologies, is to just be nice. And they don't usually care if being nice is telling the truth. They don't care. They just want to be nice. They just don't want people to get mad at them. And I get it. When you're a kid, it's hard to not be liked. So that's where I think I was introduced to a lot of this liberal ideology, from those people. And obviously you meet friends at places like that, and then you start to hang out with them outside of there. So, like I said, I met my first and second boyfriend there. My first boyfriend lasted like 3 months. My second boyfriend was my one, besides my marriage, he was my longest relationship. So we really got along. We were best friends. And he had already had an established friend group and like presence in the community in our city that was kind of like the punk people. I'm trying to describe this to people who might not understand. I feel like some people, like, you just don't understand. There's this underground scene of like punk, emo, alternative kids, really, 14 to 21, sometimes even older. And they're in a lot of big cities, but specifically in my big city, I met a lot of them through a different youth group that I started to attend with my then boyfriend. And I met one of my really close friends for a while. We loved him. He was, we were all kind of like the Three Musketeers. We went around together everywhere. And I had an amazing time. We did some crazy, crazy things for sure. We loved to go around and, take pictures in abandoned buildings. We would go to like haunted places and, take pictures there. We would go to shows. That was another big thing that really, really, really ramped up the leftism in me, was going to punk shows. The punk scene is overwhelmingly leftist. I'm sure that's kind of obvious to a lot of people. So being in those spaces, it is basically just a requirement for you to be a leftist. If you have any type of right-leaning views at all, you either shut up about it and hope people don't find out, or you're like mobbed and kicked out.
Oh no.
So I, at that point, didn't really have political views besides I supported gay marriage, I supported trans people, trans rights, I liked marijuana, I smoked a lot, I liked cigarettes. I started smoking cigarettes when I was like 15 or 16. And I thought that all that was cool and edgy. I was pro-choice for sure. And I was kind of becoming anti-Christian. I still called myself a Christian at that time, but I was not really a Christian, you know? It's getting so hot in my car. I was a Christian in name only. I didn't act like a Christian. I didn't read my Bible. I didn't pray. I didn't do anything. I just said I was a Christian basically because I was raised Christian and I wasn't yet ready to give up my faith. So that lasted for a couple years. This was my first real relationship, lasted I think a little over 2 years. And for a 15, 16, 17-year-old, that was pretty long time in my opinion. And one of the reasons why I broke up with this man, who honestly was and still is a really great person, was because the leftist ideologies had started, like I had started to believe them. I talked about this before. Instead of saying I believe them and kind of pushing the no you don't, that doesn't make sense voice back in my head, I at this point had started to actually believe them. This was in 2018, a couple months before I turned 18. I decided to break up with him for many reasons, but one of the reasons was because I thought I was bisexual. And I was afraid that if I didn't go out and explore that I would regret it for the rest of my life. Like if I ended up marrying this guy, I would regret the not experiencing that part of me. Which is ridiculous, I know. Anyways, so I broke up with him. It was really hard on me. Almost immediately regretted it for like a week after I broke up with him. Because it gave me a sense of freedom that I hadn't had growing up, but it was also scary and kind of lonely and I didn't know what was going on. And because of that distress that I was in, I think that definitely made me, I don't know a nice way to say this. I became kind of a hoe. I immediately got a Tinder profile and I immediately had intercourse with a lot of people. And from my Tinder profile, ironically, a couple months after I had turned 18, I swiped right on my now husband. But at that time, he didn't really like me too much because I was a crazy leftist. I mean, I had started posting about gay rights, about trans rights. I had started yelling at people who were pro-life. I had started making fun of them on the internet. I had started picking fights with people on Facebook, posting things on Facebook. And I moved out of my house a couple months after I turned 18. So my parents were kind of shocked at a lot of this, to be honest. But at that point, they weren't as conservative as they are now. So they were kind of still in that, like, this is shocking, she's a little crazy, but like, oh well, whatever. So I still had a great relationship with them. I still talked to them quite often, but I moved to a bigger city. I rented a room from a very sweet older woman. She's not that old, but older than me. And I started working at a dog grooming facility. I was trained in that, and from there I got even more leftist because apparently the dog grooming area of life is very left-wing. Well, at least in my area it was. So I made friends with a lot of people there, and that pushed my leftist ideology more. At this point, I was still good friends with who now is my husband, but we weren't dating or anything. We were just friends. And I met a girl through my job, through my dog grooming job, and we became best friends. We were inseparable. We hung out all the time. We got drunk and smoked weed together a lot. We went to a couple protests together. Through this whole time, I knew that I was bisexual, and I had explored that already. But this girl was not. At least she said she was not bisexual. So our relationship, for the most part, was very platonic and very, like, I don't know how to say it. It was very just easy. Like, we just did normal people things, except for the smoking weed and getting drunk. That wasn't as normal. But we just did those kinds of things together. And this was all, again, pre-COVID, by the way. It gets crazier when COVID comes about. So I'm just having a bunch of fun with my friend, who later would become my girlfriend. Having a bunch of fun with her. And at the same time, continuing to go to the punk shows in the scene where, again, if you have any slightly moderate or right-leaning belief, you better watch out. They'll probably mob you, dox you, shoot you. I don't know what they'll do. They'll probably do something fucking crazy. Frickin', I'm sorry. Keep fast-forwarding. My friend started dating someone. I had secretly been in love with him the whole time. So that was a big hit for me, for sure. And I was even more crazy. I keep saying, like, I got crazier and crazier, but I did. Like, I should find my Facebook posts and put them up here. I was psycho. But it got really, really bad when COVID hit. I had a boyfriend. I don't even know if it's worth mentioning. I didn't even really want to date him. I'd had a boyfriend, like, through the fall of 2019, I think. I broke up with him because I wanted to be with my now husband. My now husband still had the girlfriend, so that wasn't gonna happen. But I really wanted it to happen, so I wanted to be available for that. So I broke up with him because I was like, I didn't even want to really date you in the first place. I kind of just did it because I don't know. I was bored. Something like that. Okay, it's getting too hot in this car. So I'm gonna drive back home. Well, I'm cracking one open with the boys by myself. Look, this is Kenneth. Can you see him? It's literally so hot here, and it's only 70 degrees. I think it's just because my car was like baking directly in the sunlight. And I couldn't open my windows because I'm scared. Because what if people hear me? I'm only consenting to thousands of people online hearing me. I'm not consenting to regular people in life hearing me, okay? I just realized that this whole time you can see the pouch that my son sprayed all over the ceiling. I promise I'm not a gross person. That's because I have a child. Anyways. Also, I'm like a big fan of the Maha movement, but one thing that you will not get me to stop doing is drinking diet sodas. Do as I say, not as I do. It's the cream soda Dr. Pepper. It's so good. I forgot to mention before, one of the things that started me wanting to be rebellious too was the music that I was into. The music that, hold on. The music that my older sister, I love you, introduced me to. It kind of like made me want to be rebellious a little bit. I still love them, okay? Some of you might know, my favorite band is My Chemical Romance. It will probably always be My Chemical Romance, but if you don't know, put a picture of them here or something. I don't know. I fell in love with them, and that made me fall in love with music like that. Now they make, I don't know what you would call it, emo music probably. It's alternative music. I was looked at as an emo kid for a lot of my life growing up, like early teens and stuff. I was the emo kid. So that was another thing too. Like I was already feeling kind of ostracized because of how I chose to present myself.
I was the emo music.
The eyeliner, the band shirts, the chokers. I'll put a picture or two. It was hard to feel like an outcast. But the problem is that I did it to myself. Like, I didn't have to look like that. I chose to look like that. Not not that it's bad. Like, I think that the alternative style is still really cool. I do like the alternative style. I personally don't really do it anymore because I have children, and I don't care to look like that anymore. But I still do like the alternative style. So that, I just figured I should preface everything by saying that, because that is one of the big things that I always forget that started a lot of my... It didn't start the leftist indoctrination necessarily, but a lot of people who listen to those bands are very left-leaning. So when you build a community around these bands, you're ultimately going to meet a lot of leftists. But it's not just the alternative music scene. I want to make that clear. Your child could be like the biggest Swiftie in the world and still be introduced to a ton of leftism. Even in a lot of like Christian music circles, still a ton of leftism. So it's not one thing that will indoctrinate your children. You just have to really pay attention to them. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. So when I was moved out of the house, because I had all this newfound freedom, started doing more drugs. I even did, I don't know if I can say it on YouTube. I was really into drinking, really into weed, really into having sex with random people. I was a hedonist to the max. And I also started dabbling in witchcraft. So I thought that like witchy stuff was so cool. That's a big trend nowadays, to be a witch. I believed that if I did it the right way and if I did it long enough and hard enough, that it would actually have influence. I specifically tried not to do like black magic, but I started out just like with normal witchy stuff, still going to punk shows, still, like I said, getting drunk, still like going to parties, hanging out with a bunch of people who were very left-leaning. And a lot of that was spurred on because of my, like, the hole in my soul that I know a lot of people were feeling around me, because a lot of my friends made music and a lot of it had lyrics like that, of just feeling like you're empty, feeling like you don't have a purpose. There was a lot of suicidal ideation, a lot of self-harm, a lot of depression, a lot of anxiety, a lot of SSRIs. Like the group of friends I was around, whether my inner circle or like outer circle, we were all, I was never on SSRIs, but I was depressed. I self-harmed for a very long time. I was suicidal, but I think a lot of the suicidal ideations and stuff were spurred on by who I was around. So I want to kind of skip past to COVID. So COVID happened. I was a dog groomer, so we weren't considered essential. So I got not laid off, but whatever happened, I stayed home and I got money from the government. Woohoo! So during that time, I actually was one of the people who my regular pay that I got was not given to me. I was given like way more than I usually get paid. So I all of a sudden had way more money to just sit home and do nothing during COVID. I kind of liked it, obviously, but I was dating someone at that time who, I don't even want to like mention him. It'll just be brief, because he was an asshole and he was cheating on me the whole time, and he just used me to get out of his grandma's basement during COVID because he like moved in with me. Screw you. You know who you are. But he knew where to get. So I got really into that for a while. And the George Floyd stuff happened. What was that, like May of 2020? That was the most radicalizing moment for me. So I had already been a leftist. I had already been screaming at people, already done protests, already been violent with my words, all of that stuff. But the George Floyd situation, it like ignited something in me. And I became the most annoying person that you've ever met. If you think I'm annoying now, you should have met me in 2020. You guys would have all hated me. I hated me. So I started going to protests, started posting all over social media, started fights with my family, because at this point I didn't really talk to my family a whole lot about politics. I knew that they were more conservative Republican, but I didn't think that they were Trump supporters, right? At least not like diehard Trump supporters. So once I found out that they were in full support of Donald Trump, I freaked out on my family. Freaked out. There was one day where they were all together and I was texting them, and a couple of them said something about like something pro-Trump. I don't even remember what it was. And I like flipped out at them in the text message. I was like screaming through text, fingers rapid fire. And so that's when they kind of, I think, understood exactly how crazy I had gone. Because again, I had moved to a different city. I was like 45 minutes away from them. I didn't see them very often. They only saw what I was posting on social media. So at that point, I was kind of a lost cause because of how deeply indoctrinated I had been. And the George Floyd stuff, everybody knows. Cities burnt down. I went to protests. I didn't burn anything down, but I went to protests in cities that were eventually trashed. And at this point, I had started, or like shortly after this, I had started dating the girl that I had talked about. She said that she was thinking that she might be bisexual too, because she was in love with me, basically. Obviously. Yeah. How could you not be? So we started dating. I talked to my mom about it. She was very, I don't want to say supportive, but she was like, okay, that's your choice to do. Good, I guess. I don't know. I could tell that she didn't really want to piss me off because I had been such a bitch. Dating that girl didn't last a super long time, which I told her honestly that we would probably end up breaking up and our friendship would be ruined if we started dating. Lo and behold, I don't talk to her anymore. But the summer of 2020 was when I started dating her. And that was also when I started dating the guy who's now my husband, who had been my friend through all of this, because he finally broke up with his girlfriend and said that he was in love with me. So I had these two people in love with me, and I loved both of them. So what did we decide to do? Yeah, so we were all kind of dating each other. Kind of. It was very weird. There was also another person kind of involved that I'm not even going to mention his name or anything, but we did that for a little bit. Eventually, that kind of fizzled out for a couple reasons. We didn't really end up dating for that long. So then it was just me and my now husband, and we were leftists. He started getting into black magic. Literally like the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Something like that. If you know, you know. It's very scary stuff that he was into. But so this was all happening, we were still leftists. I was still being crazy all over social media until March of 2021, when I found out that I was pregnant with his big brother. At that time, I was very pro-choice, very, very pro-choice. I sadly considered abortion with my first son. If I had not had my then boyfriend supporting me and actually being happy when I showed him the pregnancy test, I might not be where I am now. And that is a scary thought. So that's a big reason too why I say that men have a huge role in the abortion thing, because if I didn't have him and his support, might not be here. Through getting pregnant, I knew that I had to kind of rekindle my relationship with my parents, I think. I ended up talking to them a lot more and going to their house and just discussing things. They were very nice to me. They would slightly poke at me about things like politics and religion and stuff like that. And it eventually started to kind of get to me. I knew that I had a new life inside of me. And I saw him, my son, at 11 weeks doing like flips in my uterus. Like he was so active, we could barely get a good picture of him. And I saw that he was a little human. So that kind of started some questioning about being pro-choice. And I remember one of the things that kind of started really pushing me was one of my friends had made a Facebook post saying that she was pro-abortion, that she was not pro-choice. She didn't care if people called her pro-abortion because that's what she was. We're seeing a lot more of this nowadays. I commented very nicely, hey, I'm on your side. I'm pro-choice, right? I don't think we should be calling ourselves pro-abortion because we have to recognize abortion is like a hard decision. We shouldn't be saying it's a good thing. Like, we want access to it, but we shouldn't be celebrating it, I was jumped in those comments. I had people, like her friends, telling me that I was brainwashed by white men, telling me that I had internalized misogyny, that I probably was going to be pro-life soon. They were right about that one. But literally just because I said I think that we should call ourselves pro-choice and not pro-abortion. That was one of the things that I was like, hey guys, what are we doing? What is happening right now? That's kind of insane. And there were plenty of other little things like that where I started to realize these people are insane. And if these people are insane, I'm insane. Because I believe the same thing and I act the same way. I'm just as crazy. And one of the things that kind of turned my mind around on Trump, which I'm not like the biggest Trump fan. I've never been the biggest Trump fan. I voted for him. I would vote for him again over Harris, but that's beside the point. But something that made me stop thinking he was a Nazi fascist was literally just like my mom showing me like full clips of the things that he said instead of just the tiny little 2-second clip that people had been spreading around saying that it was racist or misogynist or whatever. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess I can't really defend that anymore because I understand what he was saying now. The other thing was the aforementioned witchcraft and black magic stuff became very scary. It was something where I had started, because I did acid and mushrooms too, I had started having very crazy experiences because of those drugs. But then because I was also heavily influenced by the spiritual world and what I was doing with witchcraft, it followed me in my regular days too. There were times where in my house that I used to live in, I would see things, I would hear things. Some people might say, oh, yeah, it's just because, you did acid and that permanently damages your brain and now you're hallucinating. No, I am a firm believer in the demonic realm. I'm a firm believer that this stuff is very real and that you can dabble in these things very easily. So that was another thing that kind of pushed me back to God too, was like recognizing how real these evil forces in the spiritual realm were. I was like, well, if these ones are evil, then there's got to be the good one too, right? And then just seeing the craziness of the world through the eyes of someone who was a new mother. I mean, I was like 6 months pregnant when I finally just said, F this, man. Like, I cannot keep going this way. I cannot keep pretending that it's okay to kill children in the womb. I cannot keep pretending that men are women. I cannot keep pretending that Donald Trump is a Nazi fascist. Like, I can't do this stuff anymore. So I kind of like came out as a conservative pro-lifer on my Facebook page and my Instagram, and the amount of people that had previously said that they loved me, that I was one of their best friends, I think I lost probably 85% of my friends. Woo! The only friends that I kept were friends who were either apolitical, which was like 1 or 2 of them, and then a couple of the friends that I had made through my husband that were kind of left-leaning, but they weren't the psycho lefts. They were more like the tree-hugging hippie lefts. I was slammed across all social media. I was banned from coming to shows. I had one guy literally stalk me for years, like cyber stalk me for years. Like, he would follow me around, make new accounts to follow me. He would harass me. He made posts about me. He actually, by the way, just tried to friend me on Snapchat. Don't know what that's about. So he's still apparently around, still thinking about me. This man is crazy, by the way. I mean, I won't go into it too much because I don't want to, like, shit talk him. But there was something wrong there. And he was someone who I had, like, really gotten along with. And he was in a band that I really liked. I still enjoyed that band. And so, like, to see that coming from him, like, yeah, it was hurtful. I mean, these people, I was still the same person. The only thing that happened was I started making different mouth sounds that they deemed to be so bad that they all just immediately hated me.
Mouth sounds.
There was one of them stayed my friend and asked me questions about why I left and asked me questions about my life now. And we're actually still acquaintances. I wouldn't say we're friends, but we follow each other on social media. He comments occasionally or likes my stuff sometimes. But it was a really rough time. I went through months and months of not knowing where I fit in. I was at the end of my pregnancy. It was a hard time for me physically, obviously. Hard time for me emotionally. The only thing that I could think to do was to run back to God. So I did. I became a very devout Christian for a very long time. I gave birth to my son. I married my husband. We decided we were going to have a traditional relationship where he worked and I stayed with the children. And I really started to feel a calling to protect the unborn. That was my biggest mission. That still is. I have a very big heart for unborn children. And I just said, you know what? I've gone through a lot. These people hate me, and I know that I'm going to get so much more hate if I do what I feel like I have to do. But number one, okay, what? People hate you? People killed Christ, okay? Like, Evelyn, you'll be fine if people say mean words about you. And And number two, babies are being ripped apart. You'll be fine. So in early 2022, I started my TikTok page. I started talking about pro-life issues. I started debating. I met an amazing community of friends. I started a nonprofit organization with my friend Andy in 2022. Our goal is to teach people how to debate in online spaces and educate people on abortion, what it is, what it does, who it harms, just general stats and facts about abortion, and also tangibly help mothers in need as well. But our biggest focus is education. And that is something that I have put my heart and soul into. It was rough starting out with Plan. You know, we had different lives and so many things were going on. So this year we finally actually got official nonprofit status. And right after we got nonprofit status, Charlie Kirk was shot. And up until that point, I had not given up on my activism, but I hadn't really been debating as much, and I hadn't been doing as much for the nonprofit. I just was really focusing, you know, I just had my second son, so I was really just focusing on my family and posting occasionally, but not that often. Watching Charlie Kirk get shot turned my life upside down. I cried for days, and I didn't even know the guy. I had an anti-abortion sticker on my car. I made my husband take it off because I was terrified for my life. I had people threatening my life, saying, "You're next." And then seeing the people dancing on his grave really woke me up to the battle that we're fighting and that we have been fighting. We're fighting evil. We're fighting spiritual evil. And I decided enough's enough. I'm going to take this seriously. I'm going to take my protection of the unborn, my spreading of the gospel and of conservative values so much more seriously, because I was scared at first when they shot Charlie Kirk. I was scared for my life. But I know, just like Charlie knew, that if I get taken out doing pro-life activism, I know where I'll be. I know that I'll get to see my Savior face to face. We don't lose. Something God Logic said when he found out is that we don't lose. We can't lose. We either live to spread his message or we die and we're in his presence. That's a win-win. There is no option to lose. This is kind of getting away from my testimony, but that's kind of where I'm at now, where I have such a fire lit under me that I am going to continue this until someone's going to have to physically stop me. I'm not going to stop. So yeah, this has been kind of a sloppy video. I am really bad at talking linearly, long form, because I just go in all these rabbit trails and talk about other random things. So if you've stayed, thank you so much. If you have any questions, you can put them in the comments and I'll try and answer them. I might make another video clarifying some things or expanding on certain parts of my testimony because there is so much to talk about. And I tried to just give you kind of the brief overview of what happened in my life. I could talk for hours specifically about what God did in my life. Giving me my first son was just one of the many things. So yeah, if you want me to talk about specifically other things, let me know. If you want me to start doing long form content in other ways, also let me know. I want to do this. I want to spread the gospel and help little babies and lead them away from slaughter. That's what I want to do with my life. So if you want to support me in that mission, that would be so amazing. Like, subscribe. I don't know. I'm not a YouTuber. What do they say? Like, subscribe. Love you guys.
Jesus. Well, now I'm going to start another video as soon as I'm done with this one. So if you want to watch the next video, go right ahead. Look, as soon as I end this video, which is right now, I'm going to start another video. It's going to be both on Twitch and YouTube. So, at the same time. So, see you